See the moonlights on the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Tallawah TV is in the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Got a corner on the telephone. Yeah, this is the Ocean of the Messenger, and you're watching Tallawah TV with the host and best. So Davis, take it away.
My Tallawahs, good evening, or maybe it is a good morning, depending on where you're based in the world. The clock is saying 1:39 a.m. in the UK. So it is a later than usual live stream for me. For you guys, it's probably more of the same. And tonight, actually, let me get my banner up. It would make sense if I got my banner up. Tonight, it is the live watch along for Jamaica versus Honduras in our World Cup qualifiers. Just a gentle reminder, we obviously have nothing to play for in terms of points at this moment in time. At this point, we are not qualifying. We can't qualify for the Qatar World Cup. So this is more or less a building process, building the foundation or laying down the foundation for the next World Cup cycle. Before we get to the next World Cup cycle, we have to look at other tournaments such as the Nations League and the Gold Cup. So all of this is building towards that. Back on home soil, Leon Bailey's back in the starting 11, as is Andre Gray. Before I get started, let me go ahead and line up my invite for those of you who want to join me on tonight's show. You are more than welcome to. Let me put that down in the comment section. Also going to be getting into the lineup. I know you guys want to know about the lineup, so I'm going to be getting into the lineup for you before the match gets underway. Let me know what you guys prediction is. Let me know your prediction for tonight. I know, like myself, you must be hoping for a win. It would be nice to chalk off our World Cup qualifying campaign with a win at last. On home soil as well against bottom of the table Honduras. I'm going to give you guys a brief look at on the table, the ranking of the table so far, and where we could possibly finish at the end of tonight's game. So let me go ahead and turn on my share screen. I know you're probably wondering at this point, does it matter where we finish? We're not going to finish rock bottom, so there's some little bit of a positive for you. At this point, it probably doesn't even matter, but for some of you, you'll take it as it comes. So let me turn on my shared screen and we can go ahead and look at that table and see what the table looks like for our game against Honduras. So there you go. If you are in the UK like myself, your time, our kickoff is 2 in the morning. And if you look at the table, this is the ugly reading for us if you support Jamaica, that is. Just one place off the bottom of the table, I should say. 4 points better than our opponents tonight. Our opponents is Honduras. And you can see there's a 2 point gap there between El Salvador, our opponents in our first match for this month's window, April that is. We're only 2 points worse off than El Salvador. El Salvador actually playing against Mexico in their final match. Kicks off the same time as us, so 2 if you're based in the UK. So if they lose that one, then potentially we could find ourselves a little bit of a leapfrog ourselves into the sixth place position, and that would be as good as it gets for us. Again, I know some of you are probably wondering, does it matter? Would you rather finish 6 or 7? Some of you are probably thinking you couldn't care less at this point, but at least you're not sitting right in the eighth place position, rock bottom of the table. So let me go over, and actually whilst I'm here, I might as well give you guys the team sheet. One of the most important things of the live stream is to start off with the team sheet so you can see there. Let me actually just keep that as it is and scroll down just a little bit. You can probably read this one for yourself, but I prefer to read it for you. So as you can see, the lineup says Andre Blake is the skipper tonight, as expected. At the back, we have Adrian Mariappa, Greg Lee, Richard King, Jamoy Topi, Damian Lowe, followed by Devin Williams, Ravel Morrison, Leon Bailey, Daniel Green, and Andre Gray, and Leon Bailey back in the lineup tonight. A little bit of a factual reading for those of you who love your appearances and your stats. A little bit of stats and information here. Add this one to your history books, and it comes from Simon Preston. And as you can see right here on screen, it says Adrian Mariappo creates history tonight by being Jamaica's most capped English-born reggae boy. With 63 appearances, he surpasses Dion Burton, who had 62. So let me go back over here. What I'm going to do now, actually, I'm going to take off this shared screen for a bit because you guys probably don't need it. I'm good, J Russ. I managed to get my sleep, managed to get my rest. Already said to you guys that it's going to be probably going to be a bit of a rocky day for me. After I finish my live stream, I have to get myself ready for work, literally. So I'm not looking forward to Thursday. I'm already into Thursday morning, and I know it's going to be a painful one. But big up the guys in the comments section. You guys are here at early doors. Owen, how are you, sir? How you doing? Good evening, Mr. Hot Chili. How are you? I am good. In case you're wondering, Hot Chili, let me know how you're doing. Let me know you guys' thoughts on the game. How you think this one will pan out in terms of score prediction wise? Let me know. I know that I am, wouldn't say desperate for a win, but a win would help, wouldn't it? Especially on home soil. Last game in our World Cup qualifiers with nothing at stake in terms of qualifying for the tournament in Qatar. With that being said, it would still be great if we could pick up a home win, an historic home win. Let me go and see if I can do my setup from my end. We've got about 20 minutes until kickoff, or now just under 20 minutes until kickoff. So I need to see if I can get some stuff lined up my end, because you know how this one works. If I don't have access to the game, I can't exactly do a live watch along with you guys. So I need to make sure that things my end is in good order. Muting myself just then. I don't know if you guys heard anything I said, but I muted myself by accident. So apologies for that. So yeah, Hot Chili is saying, to be honest, Paul Hall need a win to help himself. I can't argue with that. Definitely needs a win under his belt. And what a way to do it as well, on home soil against bottom of the table Honduras. We're literally brushing shoulders with Honduras at the bottom of the table there. Hardly much separates us, most certainly where results is concerned. Quality of players is a complete different conversation, but having big names on paper, that doesn't mean that you're going to go out there and get the necessary results. And we're evident of that where we're standing in our table. J Russ is saying, I'm hoping for a win as well. I predict 2-1. So a few predictions last night, J Russ. I think this is your prediction from last night as well, 2-1. No, people were saying 2-0 Jamaica. Quite a few 2-1 there with you guys in the comment section. So that's telling me that some of you don't think that we're going to keep a clean sheet. I would love to keep a clean sheet against this Honduras side. I'm going to actually go back over and look at Honduras with you guys. I know I did this in the preview, but let's just see if it's possible to keep a clean sheet against Honduras. Last time we actually beat Honduras in the reverse leg, and that was 2-0. So it is feasible. We've done it already. Pick up yourself, Mr. Bolton. So let me go ahead. I hope you're okay. Hope you're in good spirit. Let me go ahead and bring back up that previous results there for Honduras. As you can see, let's look at their last few results. Played against El Salvador. They lost 2-0, lost 3-0 against the United States, drew 1-1 against Panama, and lost against Mexico. a narrow 1-0 loss against Mexico. So you can see that is most certainly taking into consideration that we beat them in the reverse fixture on their home soil. We beat them 2-0. That was back in October. See if I can bring that fixture up for you guys just to give you a gentle reminder of what happened. So there you go, right at the top of the screen, Honduras versus Jamaica back in October, mid-October that was. And it was O'Neill Fisher and Kamal Roof were the goal scorers on that occasion. Neither player is actually in tonight's squad, be it in the starting 11 or on the bench. Interesting to see who created the assist. Just to give you guys a gentle reminder, a little bit of a positive there. The man who had his shooting boots on against El Salvador, Andre Gray, he provided the assist for O'Neill Fisher's goal to give Jamaica the double there over Honduras. And if we scroll down to the bottom, we have Mr. Shaman Nicholson. Neither Shaman Nicholson or Kumar Roofs available for Jamaica tonight. Shaman Nicholson provided the assist for the opening goal on the last occasion between Honduras and Jamaica, again on Honduras home soil. So if I go over here and just take this one off, hoping for a 3-1 win. Wow, that would be something. That would definitely lift the mood. I would love a 3-1 win, bearing in mind that it is almost 10 minutes to 2 here in the UK. Would definitely love a 3-1 win. It will be worth it. Definitely will be worth it for me. Interesting to see that you guys are not thinking that we're going to lose this one. I don't think I've come across anyone so far that's predicting a loss for us. So that is great. Just a gentle reminder for you all, if I look at my time, you guys have about 15 minutes until the game kicks off. Not 15 minutes. Let me see what time my kickoff is again. But if you have not managed to secure yourself a link to the game, then now would be a good time for you to go ahead and do that. Yeah, we've got about 15 minutes, guys, until kickoff. 2:05 if you're based in the UK. I am 6 hours behind you if you're in Jamaica, so you can go ahead and do the maths if you're based elsewhere in the world. So you got your 15-minute warning. Get yourself comfortable, find your stream or switch over to your TV channel and try to watch the game with me. And if you're not able to do that, then I'll try my best to keep you in the loop of all the latest that's happening. So let me see if I can find something else for you guys. Let's see if we can look at the mood in camp leading up to the game. Few smiley faces. I checked out the Jamaica Football Federation Twitter account earlier on. I can give you guys some visuals so you guys can see how the team's looking, see how our boys are looking. So let me put back on the share screen for you guys and go back over to the JFF football, the JFF Twitter account. I'm not really sure why they still got Qatar motivated up there. They should probably remove that because we're not going to Qatar. We can't qualify. So we've got a few of the boys on screen. You see Greg Lee in the back there, Adrian Mariappa and Andre Gray. All smiles all around. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. You got Marshall there again, smiles all around. Guys with their game faces on, if you want to call it that. So everyone seems to be in good spirits. I think I saw some pictures earlier on of Leon Bailey as well. I don't know where that one is. A few more pictures there. Looking focused, ready for the game. Got Leon there in the back with Ravel Morrison. Can probably call this one giving some instructions if we are trying to read the picture and make an assumption. And this one looks a bit like some mentoring going on between Mariappa and Marshall, or at least I hope that it is. See a few smiles there, slight little smile there from Mariappa. When is he not smiling? He's always looking in good spirits, as is Alex Marshall. So let me, I don't know why I'm open up my own stream, a little bit weird. Okay, so let's get that off screen for you guys and see what you guys are saying Good evening. Mr. Mikey, how are you, Mikey? How you doing? Yeah, I realized, Owen. I don't so you guys didn't hear that? You guys didn't hear my run through just then? Let me know in the comment section because if that's the case, then that's obviously a technical problem. So let me know if you guys could hear me in the comment section when I went through the pictures just then. Qatar motivated. We are so motivated to go to Qatar, but we ain't. We're not going. I have no idea why they're still using the Qatar motivated. I think it's a more copy and paste. Whoever is in charge of the social media, I think they're copy and pasting over hashtags from previous posts. But they should know by now. Do you not go back over your social media feeds and see that you're using a hashtag that has no relevance to us at this moment in time? For those of you who are just tuning in, let me check my time just to give you another gentle reminder. We have under 15 minutes to go for kickoff, guys. So do go ahead and call it approaching 10 minutes until kickoff. So do go ahead and get yourselves comfortable. Try and find your a link to the game. And if you're having some troubles, then ask someone in the comment section. I'm sure they won't mind assisting you. So let me just go back over that team sheet for those of you who are just tuning in and you're wondering what is the starting lineup. I'll switch on my shared screen. Screen. Always have some issues saying shared screen. Switch on my shared screen again for you guys, and let's click on the starting 11, and there you can see Andre Blake, the skipper for us in goal, Adrian Mariappa, Greg Lee, Richard King, Jamal Topi, Damian Lowe, Devin Williams, Ravel Morrison, Leon Bailey, Daniel Green, and Andre Gray up top. You can see some of the guys there on the bench as well. So pretty much all the guys that we've seen so far in the recent matches. Got Barnes there as well. Probably would help if I can find the see if I can find that for you guys. The whole squad list with the numbers. Let's see if JFF actually put that on there. Oh, there it is. I know some of you probably want to see the squad numbers for the team, so you can take a brief look at the squad numbers. See who is who. Probably try and see if you can take a screenshot of this because the players don't have names on the back of their jerseys, so you probably want to know who is who when the game kick off if you aren't already familiar with the players. I suppose if you're not familiar with the players, the young players from the Jamaica Premier League, it definitely would make sense for you to take a screenshot of the squad numbers so you know who is who, particularly for those guys who will be coming on off the bench as well. And I trust that we should see quite a few of that today, given that it is our last game in our World Cup qualifiers. Should be seeing a handful of substitutions there to the welcoming of the home crowd. Okay, so let me. Oh, I forgot my manners. Mr. Mikey, I am so sorry, sir. I kept you waiting. I
That's okay.
am. How are
Can you
you?
hear me?
I can. Mikey, you look fresh. What's your secret?
Uh, didn't work today.
Okay, I'm jealous. I am definitely jealous. How you feeling, Mikey?
Uh, Pretty good. Hopefully we win today.
I need a win, Mikey. It's almost 2:05 in the morning. I am
No,
tired and I have work.
we Paul Hall need this win,
100%.
or else they may start demonstrating in Jamaica.
You
Mm,
yeah, Jamaican football fans, there's a lot of things I wouldn't put past them, but I don't think they would demonstrate.
Because I think they want the instant fix.
That's true. That's true. That's
And
true. They're not very vocal though, Mikey.
well,
The
I'm
football fans
I'm
aren't
I'm
vocal.
looking at the stadium, and I think there's maybe about 100 people at the stadium, if that much.
Mm,
So that to tell you that they have no confidence in this team, and the team not going anywhere, and they so after this campaign, they have to start winning to get the fans back in the stands for the Nation League.
Yeah,
So
100%.
the JFF have to plan a practice game in every FIFA window against top quality team, not playing against the, I don't want to call any team names, so, but teams above them in the ranking.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't want to call any names. So and get get the team going. Pick up 30-man squad. Stick with that squad for the Nation League.
it needs to happen, doesn't it? Definitely. I think one way in terms of I'm seeing a pan. The camera is like panning around the stadium, and that looks like there's hardly anyone there. That just
They're only
looks
in the
like it's
grandstand. There was 100 people in the grandstand,
okay. Yeah, it's a
and
poor
we're in
turnout.
trouble. And we're in trouble because the Spanish referees.
Is it?
Yes.
Spanish match officials tonight. Is it interesting? Yeah, I mean at this stage I would have thought with the last two games, so the game against El Salvador and then subsequently against Honduras, I thought they would have at least give out the tickets to high school children, high school kids for them to come along and give some support.
They don't want to be there. Jamaicans are
Then again,
wagons, you know.
mhm,
Jamaicans are wagons. If the team was winning, you couldn't see a empty seats in the stadium.
yeah, that's true.
No. I have I don't know, I have a problem with this team because they're playing four central midfielders. So one of them have to play right back.
Mhm.
And if he's not used to playing right back, he's going to go into the center of the pitch. So the right side is going to be wide open the whole night. And Honduras going to attack down. That's their left side, down that left side, because it's going to be wide open. Because he's going to
Yeah,
always be drawn into the center of the pitch, because that's where he's used to playing.
yeah. You know,
So
it's funny with Honduras. I don't know if you can remember the game, but the last time round, it wasn't exactly a comfortable 2-0 win, was it?
no, what time Honduras don't have good finishes,
Yeah, that's true.
and I don't know if I don't know if this team is if they are doing the same thing we are doing, trying out new players, but they're in the Nation Leagues too, I think. So yes, they are in. So they may be trying out new players too, because they have nowhere to go. So they may be trying to do the same thing too. Because even if they win this game, they still finish last
Mm-hmm.
because they're at four
Yeah,
points. So
yeah,
we are looking for a win so we can finish sixth. If we win, and El Salvador's playing Mexico, I don't see them winning that game.
no, I don't. Not unless Mexico can't be asked, but I don't see them
Because
beating
Mexico
Mexico.
need to win because Mexico's in third place, right?
Yes, they are. They
They're going
are.
to need to win because remember the top team gets the easier group in the World Cup draw.
Yeah,
So therefore, if Mexico is third place, they're going to get the tougher draw in the World Cup. So if Canada wins, they're going to be let's say what do they call it now? One of the groups they're going to be in a group where they're with mostly second and third place teams,
yeah.
right? Because they're going to be 8 groups of 4, right?
Teams that match them.
Right. So hopefully we can win this game.
I'm hoping so too, guys. Just to give you a little quick update, the teams are on the pitch and we're currently listening to the national anthem of Honduras. This will then be followed by the national anthem of Jamaica. If you see me looking to the side of my screen, I'm not ignoring you all. I'm just keeping my eyes on the game so that I can give you guys a near accurate or as accurate as I can get in regards to the updates for you guys. Pick up the guys in the comments section as well. I forgot my manners. Thank you guys for tuning in. I see you all. If I bring your comments up on screen, that definitely means that I've seen you. If I don't actually get a chance to give you a shout out, then I do apologize. I'm not doing it on purpose. Sir Porter, big up yourself, Sir Porter. How are you tonight? How you doing? Jerome as well, how you doing? Mr. Morgan, how you guys doing? What's your score predictions? Thank you guys for tuning in, by the way. Definitely appreciate your support. And now we can hear the national anthem of Jamaica.
This Honduras team looked different though. I don't know.
I mean, it could be similar to what you've said in terms of testing out players, because there's nothing there for them to play for unless they're going down the same trajectory or operating of the same trajectory as us in terms of building for the future.
Yeah. Yeah, because well, the last four, well, between Panama, Jamaica, El Salvador, and Honduras, this is future thing for them.
Absolutely.
You know, yeah. See what I'm proud of Costa Rica, because at the beginning of the second round, they were just 1 point ahead of us. And now they are in fourth place. What we were trying to do.
Yep. We preempted that though, didn't we, with Costa
Yes.
Rica? You know, it's crazy because even with Costa Rica, we know that they have Joel Campbell. Joel Campbell is of Jamaican heritage. So our diaspora community just stretches all over the globe.
Yeah, because a lot of I know I have family like in Panama, because some of my father's cousins went to Panama to build the canal and they didn't come back.
I
Yeah, but
heard
that's true.
someone
That's true. Even in Nicaragua, there's a big Jamaican community. Most of Central America.
really. I heard
Yes.
I heard Costa Rica has a large Jamaican community. They
Honduras,
speak Patois as well in Costa Rica.
Nicaragua, they speak Patois too.
Really? Didn't
Yes,
know that.
I met this lady, job I went on, and she was from Nicaragua, but she was speaking. I'm like, what part of Jamaica you from? She said, no, I'm not Jamaican. I'm from Nicaragua. I said, why you sound like a Jamaican? She said, oh, my grandparents are.
The
I said,
influence, yeah.
yeah. And she said that, and her family's from, her grandparents are from White Houses, Westmoreland. That's where her grandparents,
Wow.
right. So she know that her heritage is Jamaican. Both our grandparents are Jamaicans.
Yeah, she's clearly connected if she's speaking
Yes.
patois as well and knows where her grandparents are from. Coach, how you, sir? How you doing? What's your score prediction for tonight? Let me know what your score prediction is. Guys, we are gearing up. We are, call it 1 minute behind, unless I'm working with a slow stream. I think I'm probably
Yeah.
just 1 minute behind. Kick off the teams on my screen are in their separate huddles. And this will then be followed by kickoff. Hope you guys have access to the game, by the way. Definitely, if you're in the UK, let me know. I'll try and see if I can help you out. It's just gone past 6 minutes past 2 here in the UK. So I know it's going to be a painful day for some of you
Oh,
who have work.
they have Mariapa playing right back.
I got Mariapa as a right back.
Yes, and Topi and Low and King is the back three.
So that means I might have to go back over and take a look at that team sheet again. Kickoff is on the way, guys. In case you are wondering, kickoff is on the way. Okay, let me see if I can go back over to JFF quickly. I think there's something that I didn't pick up on. So let's see if I can go back on that. So there's no Brown.
No, they sit Brown down and playing Mariapa on the right side.
Yeah, Brown isn't on the subs bench neither.
Whoa, good shot. Yeah. So they're playing.
I tell you, Theo from the other night, he gave me one of the best moments of this live stream. You guys gave me one of the best moments of this live
Yeah,
stream.
I saw you posted on Instagram.
Yeah. It's funny because Anthony Grant commented on it as well. It's just
Oh, he did?
yeah, he commented on it with a laughing emoji and the heart.
Yeah.
I think we will score some goals tonight. 3-1. That's the second person to say 3-1. Mr. Bolton said 3-1. Now we've got Sir Porter saying 3-1. Okay.
Well, I'm not going to predict any scores because this seems like the last two times I've been wrong. So maybe if I don't predict, Jamaica will win.
Good early efforts there. That seems like that was a shot from outside the box by. Looked like it was Leon
Bailey.
Bailey, but that was a quick one.
That's Bailey, yeah.
Was it Bailey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am about a minute ahead of you guys.
Okay. 1-3-5-2 formation there in case you guys are.
We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Whoa, good save. Oh, no, he didn't touch it. Oh.
You guys are definitely ahead of me. Let me try and see if I can catch up with you guys without deleting my.
Honduras just got a clear chance and whiffed it.
Okay, so they've had a.
Blake touched it. Let me see. Yep, he touched it.
Fingertips? Was it the fingertips?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to work with this screen as it is. You guys know the rule as well. When it hits the quarter of an hour mark, let me know your thoughts on the game. Ooh, that was a low save there from Andre Blake.
Yeah,
low fingertip save there from Andre Blake.
Yep.
3 minutes and say 50 minutes on the 3 hours, 3 minutes and 50 seconds, guys. You can tell that I'm already tired. Let me remind you all that it's almost 2:15 in the morning here in the UK, so I'm bound to make a few mistakes.
You know what? You know, problem I have with Blake. He holds the ball too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. You need to release the ball before the defense set up. Get them, get the fast break going.
I think when you want to get the best out of your goalkeeper, you need to have great confidence in your defense. That's something that I've picked up on over the last string of games is the communication between the goalkeeper and the defense.
Mm-hmm.
That needs to improve. They need to be communicating with each other.
Yeah, Blake has to learn to distribute the ball faster.
Mm-hmm.
When he get it out of his hand, because when a team is attacking, they bring a lot of people forward. So if you get the ball out of your hands fast, then you won't catch them. You may have a overload on them. I mean, they have more players attacking than what they have defending. Yeah.
Think Karumi hit the nail on the head here. Keep the ball moving. Don't stop the ball unnecessarily.
Right, he's stopping the ball too much.
Yeah, that messes with the
and then the team get to set up their defense. You don't want the team to set up their defense. You just want to go, attack.
Smooth, silky football.
Because usually when you're on the attack, you have less players defending than they have attacking.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, when you do the fast break, you will now have more players than them on the fast break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Approaching the 6 minutes here, guys, on the clock, and it looks as if I am a little bit behind you. In case you're wondering what am I on about, I'm maybe a minute or so behind most of you. So on my screen at the moment, we can see that it is a corner to Jamaica.
Giveaway. A chance now. Pass. Goal now. Goal. Jesus, what a weak shot, Green. Oh my God. What a weak shot. Him and the goalkeeper alone and pass the ball to the goalkeeper. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just reading the guys' stuff in the comment section. waiting for my stream to catch up. Why you want the opponents get back while you could have overload up top? So that seems like, judging by the stuff that you guys are saying in the comment section, that seems like that was a sitter. I need to see
Yes.
this
That
miss
was a
here.
sitter. That was a
It was a
sitter.
sitter. I
Yeah,
can
man.
tell by you guys' reaction. Let's see.
Offside.
Good efforts there from Leon Bailey. Good vision. Yeah, that was a fluky shot.
He passed
There
the
was
ball.
no sting in that shot.
Yeah, he's like him passed like he's a defender.
Yeah,
Let me see. Let me see what
that
happened
was
here.
that
Oh,
was
you know
a
what happened?
diluted
You know what
shot.
happened? The ball was I just saw the replay. The ball was behind him when he took the shot. He had enough, you understand? So he's
Mhm.
reaching behind him, so he didn't get any power on the shot.
Miss Jessica Salvador, good evening to yourself. You're going with 3-1. 3-1 El Salvador. Okay.
You mean Honduras? I mean Honduras.
Honduras, my apologies. Yeah, I told you guys the mistakes are going to be flying left, right, and center here tonight, early morning for me. 3-1 Honduras. I'm not going to rain on your parade, so if that's who you're backing, then good luck to yourself. I hope you're enjoying the live stream and I hope you're enjoying the game, more importantly. I think I need to try and find another stream because I'm missing out on so much with you guys. It looks like we have someone here who's repping Brazil. Is that where you're from, or is that just the country that you support? Quick update here, guys, on the 10 minutes played, and it is still a stalemate at the moment. It is Jamaica nil, Honduras nil. Always amazed when I see other people throw up different flags that has no relation to Jamaica, and when people are tuning in from other parts of the world, just goes to show the power of the internet and the power of YouTube
Mm-hmm.
also as well. Wide reach.
Definitely.
Again, guys, as we steadily approach that quarter of an hour mark, that quarter of an hour on the clock, 15 minutes, let me know what you guys
Stop
think.
too much dribbling.
Let me know what you guys think of the game so far.
Oh, come on. Oh, no, goal now. Oh, I'm past the ball to the goalkeeper again. Jesus.
Was that green again?
Yes, pass the ball to the goalkeeper again. Oh my God. Pass the ball to the goalkeeper again. Eh? Sorry.
Hey, at least the chances are coming, right?
Yes.
At least the chances are
Jamaica, the
coming.
two clearest chance so far in the game.
Need to actually let these chances count, though. Like, start tucking away these chances.
Mm-hmm.
Good pass there through the middle from Topi. Good
He's green.
morning. Mr. Reese is saying good morning, 2-0 to the Reggae Boys, hopefully. So you're going for a deja vu scoreline there. Can't argue with that, Mr. Reese.
Jesus, stop bypassing the midfield, Damian Lowe.
Yeah, he kicked that one right in the hands of the goalkeeper.
No, he passed the ball to the goalkeeper. There was no venom on that shot.
None whatsoever.
It was on him weak foot, him left foot, it looked like. But the other shot was with his right foot, so I don't maybe him 2 foot. Not good.
Definitely can't be blowing our chances. We need to start making them count.
You see, and this looked bad, and the coach, because the coach so far, He should have won the El Salvador game. The Canada game, he didn't have a chance. And he should have won. So far, he should have been at least one up in this game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And there was a next game that. Who was that? Is it Costa Rica?
Yeah, Costa Rica, because Costa Rica was 1-0, wasn't it?
Right. He had that game to win too.
Yeah. Yeah, Costa Rica was a 1-0.
Yeah.
So just a reminder, in case you guys are wondering how things have gone in the March World Cup qualifying window, even though at this point we can no longer qualify, we started things off on Thursday on home soil against El Salvador. That one ended 1 apiece, 1-1, followed by a 4-0 defeat at the hands of Canada. And that's taking us to where we are at the moment, where there's 14 minutes on the clock. And at the moment, it is Jamaica 0, Honduras 0. I think Roran said this similar the last time, that he doesn't watch the game. Well, Roran, I would watch it if I were you. I'm not going to lie to you. I would watch it if I were you. Should have won. You should play for it. Absolutely. Lost the possession now. It's one thing having a ton of position, Kurumi, but if you can't do nothing, if you can't execute your position, then what is the point?
You know, if the Jamaica don't win this game and they lose 1-0, they won't blame the coach. But the players get in a position to score, but then they're not putting the ball in the net. They're passing the ball back, passing the ball to the goalkeeper. Two-time bring get a chance.
Two chances. Should have doubled their
lead. 3
lead.
minutes.
Yeah, should have doubled the lead in under 10 minutes. You should be chasing a hat trick.
Mm-hmm.
That looked like it was a
handball
on Leon Bailey. No card handed out. Don't even think the referee had a word with him.
I think Honduras will get a penalty here.
You're joking me.
Yep.
You're joking.
If we go to VAR, they may get a penalty. Let's see. If VAR is going to... No, he's not going to... Yep.
You're
going
joking.
to VAR. They're going to VAR.
Well, there you have it, people.
If they go to VAR, they may get a handball here. Let me see.
Is it being reviewed?
Oh yeah, Mariapa. Yes, it's being reviewed. But he had the ball onto his hand, so I don't know if they're gonna... Yeah, gone to VAR.
Are they saying that his arm isn't in a natural position? Because I can't see that at
his
the
hand
moment.
is not in a natural position because his hand
that
was
would probably
out.
be something that cost him, right?
No, but when you're jumping, your hand have to be out.
If he was jumping. Okay.
Right. Yeah, if he was jumping.
Yeah, there's a gray area there where these modern rules are concerned, especially when you're looking at VAR.
Because you see, he did not he headed the ball and it came off his hand.
I think I see shouts for a handball. So this
that's it. You see, he hit the ball and it came off his hand.
Yeah.
First, the Honduras guy hit it, then he hit it, then it comes off his head onto his hand.
Well, he can't do nothing.
Let me see what he's going to say. He's going to. Let me see.
Let's see.
Penalty.
He awarded a penalty?
Yeah, it's Spanish ref. Come on.
I mean, there's nothing he can do about that. His arm is in a natural position. If you're talking about him leaping to head the ball, I mean, you can't jump with your hands behind your back.
Yep. Let's see if Blake can say one more.
Why is the policeman standing next to the VAR monitor?
You might tell the man, say, yo, Bridget, nobody come in a penalty, I'll lock you up when you come out there. So,
Oh, fine margin. It really is fine margin. That come on, Superman Blake. Come on, the skipper,
Nope, can't
Superman.
see him touch it. Him touch it, but it gone in.
It went in,
Yeah, he touched it. He got a hand to it, but the guy kicked it hard.
so they've taken the lead.
Yep.
That is, there you have it,
Boy,
guys. The visitors.
Mario played have two bad games in a row.
Two on the trot, an own
Yes.
goal, and now, unfortunately, I
Yeah.
mean, this is where you say that you're not expecting you're going to be. I mean, you're not.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
want to say because he's such a lovely person, but you're not
Yeah.
expecting
Can't
to
save that.
see
Can't save that.
someone saying "good try, Blake."
Yeah.
Wow. So that one had a lot of sting to it, then, judging
Yeah.
by
Yeah.
what you
Yeah.
guys are
Yep.
saying.
Yeah. He
Too much
dived low
stress.
and the guy went high. He dived because he think the guy's maybe going to ground and the guy went,
Hmm.
euro.
Well, guys, the scoreline that some of
Yeah.
you have predicted is still feasible. Some of you went for 2-1. Few of you went for 3-1. So Honduras
Jesus.
have their one. Okay, yeah, couldn't save that.
This guy going to give me a heart attack.
Who is that?
Damien Lowe. Why he
What's
always
he
trying to
done?
bypass? Why he always trying to bypass the midfield? Just pass the ball to the midfield. Let the midfield get the ball to
Did
go
he play
forward.
it over the top?
Yes. Oh man.
See why we need to take our chances. We should
Jamaica
lead
playing
with
too
this
slow
game.
now. They're playing too slow now. Here we go again, Blake.
Powerful
Come on.
penalty there, to be fair to
Yeah, yeah,
Honduras. Andre Blake went the right way, but he could not save that.
yeah.
So if you're just tuning in, guys, the visitors Honduras have taken the lead. They're the first one to go out in front here at the National Stadium, where they're taking on Jamaica in our final game of the World Cup qualifying fixtures. There you go, paper plate. I don't think any one of us is begrudging Honduras with their goal, their powerful, well taken penalty. So go and check my time quickly to see. 20 minutes, guys. We've approached this. I'm only maybe say 40 seconds behind you guys. 20 minutes on the clock, and it is Honduras 1, Jamaica 0. Well, that's what now. So we have to score 3 goals now. Well, it is still feasible, isn't it, Mr. Bolton? It is still feasible. Some of your score line. Mikey said he's not giving us a score line tonight, guys, because he hasn't hit the target so far. It's a bit like green for us when it comes to
Yep.
predictions over over the last few games. But hopefully we can turn around our misfortunes and find an equalizer. Hopefully green can find
They're
find
not playing as well as they did in the last 2 games.
J Russ is saying I blame King for that goal. I need to watch the replay there, J
Yeah,
Ross.
yeah, no, because King should have passed the ball. They tried to dribble past the player earlier up in the
Okay,
top.
okay. So put the defense under pressure.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you see what happened? He did it in a couple of games in the El Salvador game and got away
Mm,
with it a lot. And because these team watch videos, they know he does it, so they're waiting for him to do it.
done their homework. Yeah,
Exactly. So,
yeah,
and he's learning because you can't. People are gonna know that's what you do, so they're
yeah.
gonna wait for it. I mean, you're gonna beat them one time, so it's best you pass.
Yeah, they're going to play onto his weakness, isn't it?
Right.
How is wine? I don't know. Are you offering us a glass of wine, Jessica? If you're offering us a glass of wine, I don't think we will complain. You're out in front, though. You're out in front with your prediction. You predicted
I
a
tell you, if Jamaica lose this game, I'm sorry for what's his name?
yes. It's going to be ugly scenes.
Yep.
I hope that's not the case for him. I hope he can salvage something from this game. Sounds odd saying that because we beat them 2-0, but really and truly, if we're being honest with ourselves, like I said, like myself and Mikey said earlier on in the stream, yes, we did beat Honduras 2-0 on their home soil, but it wasn't a comfortable 2-0. I remember before we got the second goal, which was scored by O'Neill Fisher, a lot of people were hammering Fisher in that game. Kind of redeemed himself a bit by doubling our lead, but that game was a little bit
Topi,
uncomfortable to
stop holding.
watch.
You know that you know what they're doing. They taking too many touches. 1, 2, 3.
It is Honduras out in front at the moment. Jessica, they've got the opening goal. Um, so they're out in front. As things stand, they got their opening goal in the 18th minute from the penalty spot. A well taken penalty by the visitors. You guys as well in the comment section, if you feel like you want to join myself and Mikey, you are more than welcome to. Let me see if I can. Yeah, there you go. I can put the link to our shared screen that is down in the comment section. So if you want to join us, you are more than welcome to join us. My only rule is to please, I'm begging you, I'm asking you nicely, keep it child friendly. So that simply means no swearing. And also try to have a well lit background as well. You see how you can clearly see myself and Mikey?
Jamaican free kick.
Do the same. Mike,
Rabel
so who's
taking
standing
it.
over this one? Bailey?
Nope. Yes, Bailey. Rabel stand, but Bailey took the shot over the crossbar.
Crossbar?
Yeah.
Paper Plate says Bailey looks tired. He shouldn't be tired, given that he didn't play against Canada.
Bailey a party from Wednesday.
Oh, really?
I'm just saying that. I don't know.
Leon living his best life.
Yeah, Leon go Hellshire and get couple steam fish.
Well, Leon, you only
Um,
live once.
I'm bumming on some festival, so I'm kind of sluggish.
Tempting when you're in Jamaica, isn't it? Very
Yes.
tempting when you're in Jamaica. The players need to take responsibility too. Jerome, I cannot disagree with that. We are creating the chances, but we're not finishing them. Coach can't kick the ball. Absolutely spot on, Jerome. Absolutely spot on.
Because
I
Green got 2 easy chances. I mean, 2 gift.
Yeah, definitely. That's another thing that we need to practice on the training ground as well. Our set pieces. We need to practice our set pieces.
Oh, right across the middle and nobody get it.
Mr. Bolton, please come off your phone, sir. You are at work. Don't want you to get the sack. Because when I'm in Jamaica, I need someone to pay for my meals this time round. He's my cousin, so I can say that. Yeah, he's my cousin, so I want you to pay for my meals and drive me up and
Is
down
he
the
so is he
highway.
related to Otto Bolden?
You know what? He says his name is legendary, so you might be onto something. Who
Yes.
knows? You might
Because
be. You might.
Otto Bolden mom is well his mom is Jamaican, not his father. Oh, so
He,
yeah, his mom is Jamaican. I don't think his
there
mom
might
is
be
Jamaican.
some
Yeah.
relation there. So who
Because you
knows?
know that what's his name? John Barnes' father is Trinidadian from Trinidad.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes, yes. Have you seen my interview with John Barnes, Mikey?
Uh-huh. Yes.
Okay, okay, yeah. His dad is a trailblazer,
Yep.
just
Colonel
like him.
Barnes.
Yeah, trailblazer. Topi looks shaky to me. Blair, good evening, sir.
Hmm.
There goes another chance, another clear chance. Who's that this time, Jerome? Is that Green? Is that a hat trick of chances missed there by Daniel Green? I'm going to hold you to it, Mr. Bolton. I am 100% holding you to it. I need to be chauffeured. I need to be taken care of. Well taken care of on my next trip. So, guys, let's go up and look at that timeline there in terms of the minutes on the clock. 28 minutes on the clock so far. Honduras, our visitors are out in front. 18 minutes it took them to open the score line, and they did so from the penalty spot. A neatly taken goal,
Oh
a powerful
Jesus!
taken
When
goal.
this guy's going to learn, man?
Who is that?
Low. Stop. Just give the ball back to the midfielders.
It's something that he needs to break out of, isn't it? Something at this moment it looks like a bit of
You,
old habits
you
dying
know what it
hard.
is? He's looking for that pass, that killer pass.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it don't. When you're passing the ball straight in a straight line, it doesn't usually work.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be a pass at an angle into space. You're going over the top that the players that facing the ball has a better chance
Mm-hmm.
than the players that are where the ball is coming from behind them.
So, with that being said, Mikey, is that the
Yeah.
player's decision or is that the coach's decision? Because that's
The
similar
coach can
type
tell
of.
you what to do, but you don't. But you can do what you want to hear. You do have to what the coach said.
There we go. Because the reason why I asked you is that we saw similar decision making from Low when Tapa was in charge, didn't we?
Right. And the only way the coach can stop him from doing it is by benching him. Say, listen, continue doing this. I'll have to put you on my. You're going
Yeah,
to be on
because
my
it's,
bench.
it's embedded in him at this moment,
Right.
isn't it?
So if he knows that if he's going to continue doing it, you're going to bench him. And when you bench him, you don't bench him for one game, bench him for like 3, 4 games.
Yeah.
Frustrate him. So when he goes on the field now, he knows he has to play your game or else, play him come on and him do the same thing again.
Mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
bench him again. And
Yeah.
then eventually you leave him off the team. All right, look at this now. Blake throw the ball for a fast break, and the players wasn't expecting it, and go straight to the Honduran players because because they're not used to him doing it. You see what I'm saying? It work against
Absolutely.
him now because he has to constantly do it. You see, like the goalkeeper that kept for the regular girls, the
When
one from
Spencer.
Chelsea. Yes, she released the ball very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
know, she released the ball
Yes.
very quickly. No, you release it quick again. Okay, Ravel have it now. Good. Is that
Miss
Ravel? All right.
Mr.
Yeah,
Reese,
Ravel.
I'm glad. I'm
Yeah.
glad you've given it a watch, and I'm also happy that it meets your approval as well. John Barnes's book. I do need to get my hands on John Barnes's book, don't I? Probably ask him to sign it as well. So thank you for giving me that gentle reminder. He's not going to learn any time now. Like I said, yeah, it's old habits die hard, doesn't it, Ryan?
Faster midfielder this time. Put it back in.
So, guys, we've gone past that half an hour break in the game, 31 minutes to be exact, and it is still the visitors out in front with a 1 goal lead.
Trouble again. Trouble again. Oh, trouble again. Good block. Good block. Good block. King.
Okay. We're looking, we're not looking as well as we did against El Salvador.
Yeah, Topi just missed a tackle or did miss the ball and it put pressure on. You see, that's why we need Pinnock. You understand me?
Ethan
And
Pinnock, yeah, yeah.
I think what's going to happen is that these guys get in a run, and when the Nation League come, most of these players not going to be playing.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see Mariappa for the Nations League.
No, we're not going to see Mariappa. We're not. I don't think we're going to see. We may see Low,
I think
but
we
I
will
know.
see him.
I know that. I know that we will see. King.
Yeah, yeah, I
But
think
King
we
is the
will see
future.
Low.
King is the future.
Because the thing with Low is he's what? Oh, that was a lovely block there.
Yeah.
Lovely block from King. That should add some fuel to his confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Real good block there from King.
I thought Toby would be much more improved by now.
Because he's had experience. Even
Yeah,
when he
'cause
went overseas,
he was
setup,
very
didn't
good as a kid, as a young player,
he? Mm-hmm.
but he hasn't improved much. It looks like.
As we steadily approach the first 45, guys, let me know your thoughts on the game. Let me know what your thoughts are on the game so far. A little bit underwhelming, if I'm being completely honest, especially given what we saw on display back at the office against El Salvador. Not quite the same Reggae Boys that we're looking at the
You see,
moment in terms of
also
string of play.
I hear about this kid, Busy Atkinson. I'd want to see him play.
He's on the bench.
Yeah, but they haven't used him yet.
I expected a better performance at this point. I was don't know what the second half is going to entail, but I'm assuming if we're in a good position, so if we're in like a 3-1 lead, then maybe you might see the likes of Atkinson. I don't know how much Paul Hall wants to toy around with his substitute, given what we've seen so far.
Well, them can't do any worse than Green because Green get 2 sit-ons, and his name is Busy, so he's a busy player. So that is good for the team.
That's what we need. Ms. Canterbury, good evening to yourself. Jamaica not playing well. I second that. I definitely agree with you. Not the same
Nope,
Jamaica that we saw against um, El Salvador.
Salvador. No,
Definitely not the same Jamaica. So it is underwhelming. Like I say, what time is it over here in the UK? 20 minutes to 3 in the morning, guys. So a lot of dedication from people in Jamaica, people in the United States, and myself here in the UK. And obviously, we want to see something. We want to see our boys with their name on the score sheet. More importantly, we want to see a win. Let us remind ourselves that this is our final or our last game in the World Cup qualifiers. Yes, we can no longer qualify for the World Cup, but you want to chalk off the campaign on a win. Also, just a gentle reminder, we defeated Honduras 2-0 on their home soil back in October. So we want to do the double over them. A little bit of an extra information there for you guys. Honduras currently sit rock bottom of the table. And if you look up slightly upwards, you see Jamaica just above them. So a bit of a shoulder to shoulder there with Honduras where the league standing is concerned. Let me give you guys another reminder. If you want to join myself and Mikey on the stream, you are more than welcome to. All you have to do is click that link right there. Only rule is to keep it child friendly, so no swearing. And also, please do try to have a well-lit background, a bit like myself and Mikey, so we can see your lovely faces. Time on the clock at the moment, 36 minutes. Still, Honduras 1, Jamaica 0.
free kick again, but this is coming from the flank. So
I'm hearing penalty for Jamaica.
no, free kick.
fresh
Oh,
and Jerome.
penalty. Somebody's ahead of me. Yes, somebody penalty. Yes,
Here we go.
Somebody's ahead of me in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody.
Ref didn't hesitate.
They must be watching Flow
Here
Sports
we
then.
go.
They're
Here
watching
we
Flow
go.
Sports. But why? the Hondurans have surrounding the ref. Him can't get to give the man card.
Here we go. Let's see who's taking the penalty, guys. Talk to me in the
Who's taking the
section.
penalty? Bailey.
Must be, right? Poster boy
Must be
Leon
Bailey. It must be Bailey.
Oh,
Is that a Bailey or a Ravel?
Oh, Gray.
No.
Gray
Gray make it over the bar.
Okay.
Gray got too much power.
I am so behind you guys. I need you guys to let me know. Flow Sports.
Mariappa.
You guys act. Mariappa is taking the penalty.
Mariappa is standing over the ball in the penalty spot, but Bailey is near it.
I did not expect that one.
No, Bailey is near him, but Mariappa is standing over it. Must be Bailey.
Yeah, it must be, unless they want.
The man get paid 30 million. The man and buying for 30 million pounds. And him to take the shot. Him was the most expensive man on the field.
Mr.
No,
Theo.
no. You see, if he miss, dog eat him supper.
Mariappa, people said Mariappa is standing over the ball.
No,
Mr.
yeah,
Theo, big up
barely taking it.
yourself.
Barely taking it.
Yeah, it has to be about confusing the keeper, isn't it? Theo, you gave us one of our best moments on this platform the last time you came on. The first time you came on, by the way, that was one of my favorite moments with you and Mikey. So thank you for that. I clipped your video. I don't know if you follow me on Instagram, but
Go to dive right, touch it too, but
there
it
we
went
go.
under him.
There we go. So that's 1-1.
Yes.
Daily from the penalty spot, just as we ease our way towards
Listen, you gotta give the man
first
that
45.
you have to give the most expensive player the penalty.
You have to.
Yes.
You have to.
But we see the
Leon
goalie touch-
Bailey there from the
the
penalty
goalie
spot,
touched
guys.
it. The goalie touched it. The goalkeeper touched it. Let me see. Yeah, he touched it, but it went under him.
So you guys were predicted 2-1 and 3-1 as your scoreline. You're onto something at the moment, aren't you? Leon Bailey tucking away his penalty from the spot to level the scoring, one apiece as we approach the end of the first 45. Jerome saying the keeper did well. Let me see if I can watch this one for myself because I haven't actually seen it. See Leon standing over the
I can't believe a Spanish ref give us a penalty.
without hesitation. Leon Bailey
Maybe
is
Martha, a
in
Jamaican
place.
woman. Maybe it's Martha, a Jamaican.
Could be, Mr. Sir Porter saying, yes, I said 3-1 Jamaica. That's what you want to see. I'm happy for Leon. I do think that his family is in the stadium. They usually
Yeah,
are.
man. Yeah, Craig is in the stadium.
And his lady and his kid as well. So
Yes,
that's
yeah.
lovely scenes. Let me just go ahead and see if I can.
Oh well, before I forget, so did my ladies get their passport? I know you're over there, so
I reached out to one of their clubs. I think I spoke to you about this already in terms of what's going on at a particular club, and they've eased up on their responses so far. I can only assume that they have their hands busy just because of what's going on in the media.
with the Russia thing.
Yeah, exactly. They were responding to begin with, and then I noticed when the news broke, they stopped responding. So I think I'm going to touch base with them again.
And the ladies' game is next month, right? Which is next week.
It's in about 2 weeks' time.
Okay.
It's in about 2. So not the weekend coming up, the following.
Oh,
week.
so it's like middle of the month.
Yeah. I'll get the exact date up for you.
Yes, can't wait for those.
So the exact date is actually the Sunday the 10th is when we kick off against Cayman Islands. 3 days later on Wednesday, which would be actually for you guys it would be Saturday. So it's a 1 a.m. kickoff. So it's Saturday the 9th of April for you guys, Cayman Islands versus Jamaica. Subsequently, we finish off on a Tuesday the 12th of April against Dominica Republic, and that one is going to be a big.
I think when I was looking at the team, I think we should be. I don't think it. I think we could beat them at least 4. I don't think they're as good as people think they are. That's my opinion.
Is they got off to a potent start though?
Because they played Grenada in their camp, and took advantage of Grenada. But the way they played against, was it Bermuda they played, or it was Cayman? Bermuda.
I think it was.
They played Cayman. Bermuda going maybe give them a little problem.
Let's look at who did we play? I think it was Grenada. Was it not Grenada?
Yeah, we played Grenada, but I'm talking
Dominica.
They're gonna play Bermuda. Bermuda are gonna give them a little trouble.
Yeah, because they've already played Grenada and Cayman Islands already.
And this young man.
You're right. Bermuda should give them a bit of trouble. In case you guys are just tuning in and you're wondering what is the scoreline, we have 43 minutes on the clock, so 2 minutes away from the end of the first 45. It was the visitors that went ahead from the penalty spot inside 18 minutes, and they were pegged back by Leon Bailey in the 39th minute from the penalty spot. Two penalties,
Free
guys.
kick again from home. Free kick again. And let's see and see what will happen this free kick. Bailey not taking this free kick.
Oh, free
But it's
kick
going
to
to be
Jamaica.
yeah, but they're going to kick it into the box. So it's going to be a square. It's not going to be a direct shot. It's not going to be a direct. Or it could be a direct shot if Ravel has a rifle for a foot. I think he's going to square it though. No, Leon. No, 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 no.
See the guys in the comment section. Let's see what you guys are saying in the comment section. You guys are quite quiet with this one, which doesn't give me real hope. Hope Vin uses the best defenders and start the slow defenders that can't get back in time to defend. So Tasia right there is. Am I pronouncing your name right? Let me know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Canada built up momentum and took the positive energy and form into the final round. They also raised their game when it mattered most. Yep, they did. Can't argue with that. Ramon Sanchez. No secret who you're supporting tonight, is it, Mr. Sanchez? I hope you're enjoying the game. Thank you for tuning into my live stream. Those of you who are just tuning in and wondering what is the scoreline, the scoreline at the moment is 1 apiece. Both goals scored from the penalty spot. Honduras went out in front inside the 18th minute. Leon Bailey pegged them back inside the 39th minute. So that is how things are looking at the moment.
Jamaica played a better second half against El Salvador. So let's see if that's what's going to happen in this game.
I hope so. I need a win. Paul Hall needs a win as well.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Hall needs a win as well. Almost certainly.
We're going the wrong way with the ball. Come on, get the ball up the field.
Well, Mr. Sanchez, that's not a nice comment there, is it?
Oh man.
J Russ says, looks like there's a penalty there, guys. Raul Jimenez from the penalty spot, 2-0. Mexico leading El Salvador 2-0 at the moment, guys. They're steadily approaching the end of their first quarter, while they kicked off the same time as us.
Okay.
We scored.
No.
We?
Huh?
Oh, this was from the other goal. Don't get me excited. Okay. Almost got a break there. Yeah, I think I'm reading 2 additional minutes there.
Okay. Corner with 1 minute left on the clock. Let's see if we can get the header in.
Theo, you had my heart racing there, Theo.
Corner again. You have to get over the first defender, Leon. Leon, you have to get over. Goal again. Morrison score.
Yes! Yes!
Morrison, Ravel score finally. Whoa.
Yes!
Ball all breathe easy now.
Yes!
Yeah. Ravel get him goal. Ravel a dance. Ravel a get low. It touched the defender and changed direction on the goalkeeper.
It still is goal though, right?
Yeah. No, they may it should because
they might say own goal. Let me see this.
Yeah, they might say own goal. It depends, yeah. But it does it's a slight touch. He just touched the bottom of his boot.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just I mean, it's just like it just brushed his
glance
bottom of his
past
boot.
his boot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he lift
Jamaica
up his
finally coming into themselves. This looked like, was it scored from the corner? I can see a
yes
corner.
from a corner shot. Yeah, corner.
Yeah, man, I love that. Love that.
Boy, Paul Hall look cheery. Boy, him look chirpy. Him look face look very relaxed now. I'm happy for him. Believe me, I need him. I want him to be the coach. I really. I know
Yeah,
why I want him to be the coach because he was a reggae boy,
yeah. Former
and I
reggae
liked him as a player. Although he didn't score much for Jamaica, but I liked him as a player. Eh?
Yeah, he seems like a
Ra-
nice guy as well.
Ravel is all smiles. Man, the stadium look bright now because Ravel is pure smiles. Yeah, Ravel missed just the post saving from scoring the first one last week,
Yeah,
and he got this one now. Yep. Like the person said 3-1, looked like him in the money.
yeah. Mr.
I wonder if he had
Bolton
placed
said
a bet on it
3-1.
on Bet 360 or whatever one of those betting websites is and predict the score.
I love that. Sorry, guys, I was updating my socials. So Mr. Bolton said 3-1. So we need one more goal, guys. Give you a quick update. It's halftime here, halftime in Kingston, Jamaica, and
I,
we have turned things around.
no, I don't need one more. I need about three more, at least 5-1 convincing win, and then Paul I'll have him job for sure.
We have turned things around somewhat convincingly there after being gone after going down 1-0 in the 18th minute from the penalty spot. Leon Bailey pulled us back, pegged Honduras back in the inside the 39th minute, and just on the stroke of half time we had a lovely shot there. Good effort there from Ravel Morrison, which resulted in a 2-1 lead for Jamaica. So we've turned things around positively.
What I would like to ask the guys and girls in the chat if they think that Paul Hall should get the head coach job.
There's the question there for you guys. So go ahead and answer that one from Mikey. What was your thoughts, guys? Do you think he should be given the job? I think he is. He's got the job already. But what do you guys think? Should Paul Hall be
Win
the
or lose this game. Win or lose this game or draw, whatever, tie, whatever.
regardless of the result for tonight,
Mm,
right?
yes.
I like that. There you go, guys. Please go ahead and answer that question there.
And if the JFF want to help, if Paul Hall gets the job and the JFF wants to help him, every FIFA window coming up, they should
Mm-hmm.
have a game against a team above them in the rankings.
Yeah.
So therefore, you're going to start molding your team for the Nations Cup, and you're going to, I guess, pick 30 players, 35 players in your squad, even 40.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And those are the players you're going to work with for the rest of the year, unless somebody pops up in the early next season and looking like a champion, and you throw him in and drop out one person. Because I don't think that we can keep Mariappa in the team. What I would do what I would do with Mariappa when he retires is give him assistant coaching job if he has his badges.
Yeah. Put him in the backroom staff.
Right. Yes, because he is a long. I mean, I love to see Dean Burton there too.
Mm-hmm.
And so what you have a defender, and you have a forward as a coach, as a two assistant, and you have Paul Hall as the head coach, and you start working with guys. You start teaching them the ropes. These young local, teach them how to run off the ball. I mean, because Green it should be 4-1. Really, Green get two sitters.
5.
No, well, two. Well, no, Green won't. No, the two that Green got was
Oh, you're talking about how much do we have at the moment? We have 2,
two.
right?
Right.
Yeah, we have
So
2
the
at the
two
moment.
that
So
Green
yeah,
got,
4-1.
those supposed to put away.
Yeah, tucked
So
away neatly.
right, there should be 4-1 right now. Should be, but it's not. So we have to go. So Green need to know how to finish, how to relax himself in front of the goal.
Mm-hmm.
I heard today Manning's man had it was a tape interview I was watching with Rudolph Austin,
Yeah.
And he was saying, Rudolph Austin was saying that some of the guys on the team that he's with, they don't want to show up to practice, and the way they carry themselves, they're not professional. No, they want us to pick local players, but if you're not going to behave like a professional, you can't be on the team.
Absolutely not.
And
Absolutely not.
when I was a high school student and schoolboy football, from a player is a star, people start carrying back for him. They start, him is the best thing since sliced bread.
Flies to your head. The hype flies to your
It
head.
flies to your head, and then when you get into the JPL, you find out you're ordinary because because I mean, when you play schoolboy football, on each team have maybe two good players, then you have maybe five average players, and you have a little bit below average, and
Mm-hmm.
then you have other players. But when you're playing in the JPL, everybody's basically good. So
Yeah.
when you were average on your team and you think you were good, you find that you're not really good.
Yeah.
And
International football is a different level.
yeah, and you also said that some players that have come to the team, the club, and they think they're good or they're good based on what their friends tell them, and because they're not starting, they leave after 2, 3 games because they feel they should be starting.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Mm-hmm.
you have to when you go to a club, even if you're good, sometimes you have to sit down. See, what's the name came? Michael Antonio had to sit on Jamaica's bench. You know what I mean? When you come, you just have to work your way in the team.
You have to prove
Prove to
yourself.
prove to the coach that you deserve to play.
Yeah. 100%.
You
Hundred
know,
percent.
everything is not there. I used to play at the ex school, and I win Manning Cup 3 times, and I was a starter for 4 years, and now I come here. And this guy that was at my school, he wasn't a starter when I was a starter, but he's playing and I'm not playing.
Yeah.
You see, they look at it that way. But the guy that was playing when he was a starter, and the other guy wasn't a starter, but the guy went, practice, work hard, and now he's better than him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because so we have
It's
to
about
start.
eliteness at the end of the day. That's what takes you over the line, isn't it? That's what sets you
You
apart from your peers.
you have to work hard too. You know, I I mean, if I think that if when I was playing, if I had the opportunity like these people have now,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd have practiced 8 hours for the day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, back in this, aging myself, back in the 70s, late 70s, early 80s, no Jamaican ever think they was going to play anywhere but in Jamaica, unless they get
Mm-hmm.
a soccer scholarship to go to the United States. I mean, the only Jamaican before John Barnes
Mm-hmm.
was Linda De La Pena, and that was like way back in the 50s or 40s or something
Yeah,
like that.
that was
No,
when
that was
TV
the
was black
40s.
and white. Yeah.
Huh?
That was when TV was black and white.
That's before. I don't even think the Premiership was on TV.
Probably radio, right?
Right. He's the first Jamaican professional that played in England, I think,
Yeah.
and he was very good. I think he played for Oldham and all those teams.
Mm.
He had a deadly kick, left and right foot. So, I nobody would dream. I mean, for me, and I used to like I said, I used to like Tottenham because of Garth Brooks, because he had Jamaican heritage,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know, and
Yeah.
Crystal Palace when Barnes played for Crystal Palace, was Barnes? No, Blissett.
Yeah.
Sorry, Miss it because they used to call him Miss It Blissett. Remember?
Lou
Can't remember
for
his first
Blissett.
Luther. They used to call him Miss It Blissett. I don't know why, because he's missed a lot of chances.
Was that his name? Miss it
That
Blissett.
that's what we used to call him in Jamaica. Yeah, because he missed so many chances. Miss It Blissett.
Lou for Blissett. I did not know that's what they used to call him.
No, well, that's what we used to call him.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, Miss It Blissett. Yeah, he used to play for
You
Crystal
probably heard
Palace.
that and said, you know what, I'll play for England if that's how you guys are gonna do me.
No, well, no, but at that time, Jamaica wasn't recruited. The first actually British-born player that played for Jamaica was in 88 World Cup? No, wait a second. Yeah, I think it was 1980. I think it was for the World Cup was 88 and 92. It's either for the 92 World Cup or the 88 World Cup. His name was Lenny Dennis. He was playing like in league, that time was Division 3.
Mm-hmm.
Lenny Dennis. And he came and he was playing against the US and he missed about 6 chances at the stadium.
Must have
And
eaten him alive, right?
well, I was in the US. I was watching it on TV. Man, I sure they were eating him alive. I think,
Guys, in
I
the
think,
comment section, before we continue, please let me know your thoughts on the first 45 so far. Obviously, we managed to turn that one around. A little bit of late drama on the stroke of halftime. So we have managed to go. We went 1-0 down from the penalty spot inside the 18th minute. Leon Bailey pegged Honduras back from the penalty spot, and Ravel Morrison took us 2-1 up on the stroke of halftime. Let me know your thoughts, guys, on the game so far. But that was a positive ending. I was starting to be a little bit concerned, especially when we went 1-0 down.
also, all of Paul Hall detractors know is not
Quiet.
liking what they see. Not liking what they see.
Want to see him fail.
Yes. Yeah, because there's a coach I saw made a quote in the paper that Paul Hall is not the man.
Is that a coach in Jamaica?
Yes, well, he
Interesting.
doesn't coach anybody now. He's a former national assistant coach,
Mm-hmm.
and he
Interesting.
and he, he always make those comments. Always. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, I think I think this is my opinion that I think he doesn't like anybody that coaches the team unless they're actually born in Jamaica.
Oh, really? We've heard that all before, haven't we?
Right, and I'm telling you this because Paul Hall has his badges and stuff. The young players will look up to Paul Hall. The British born, the British people are born in England,
In the our
United States,
parish, in Jamaica,
right? Or
15th
United
parish.
States or Canada, right? They will respect Paul Hall, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
And I think that after this campaign, Paul Hall, if he gets a job, he must get his team, the guys that he wants to sit on the bench beside him, that
Yeah.
understands him. These guys that are there now is actually Whitmore's guys. No, he may have one or two of them that he's going to keep, or maybe all of them. Well,
Hmm.
you know what I said, but he must make sure he get his guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I mean, his guys could be everybody on the bench right here now. I mean, that Whitmore left there, but he should get his guys. That's what I feel.
The thing is, Mikey, what and I guess it's a thing where it remains to be seen is will he be allowed to take full control of the team selection? Will he be allowed to,
I think
have the
that if
shackles removed?
I feel that if he is going to, I feel that if he's going to take the job and he wants to win and he wants to, he has to tell them, listen, I pick in my team. I will pick the players. I not have any quotas. I'm going to be fair. I'm going to use the best players for the type of football I want to play. So if it's a 23-man squad, 20 of them could be born in Jamaica if those are
Hmm.
the players that he sees, and
The
it
core
could be
players.
15 born overseas. I mean, including America and Canada, Germany, wherever they're born, Australia, wherever, because there's Australian Jamaicans living in Australia.
Hmm.
You
Hmm.
know what I mean? So wherever, Japan. I mean, a Jamaican guy played for Japan. Two Jamaicans actually played for Japan a
Yeah.
couple of years ago,
Yeah. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So I mean, they were
Jamaicans
born
who are actually born in Jamaica.
right, but they have Japanese mothers,
Yeah.
right? And one of the guys on the relay team, they call him the Japanese Bolt. He's actually Jamaican too.
Mm.
He has a Japanese mom but a Jamaican father, and they were born in Jamaica. So anywhere they are. I mean, maybe that guy who played, I think he played for the under 23 or the under 20s in the World Cup, not national team. Maybe he's good enough to make Jamaica team. Wouldn't we like to see a Japanese guy on Jamaica team? Eh? But he has a Jamaican passport because he was actually born in Jamaica.
But the thing is,
Yeah,
Mikey, we even see it in track and field where we see I mean, obviously we're stacked in track and field, but in terms of that
yeah,
heritage,
yeah.
Japan having people on their team who are of Jamaican heritage, it's all across the board, isn't it?
And the girl that finished third in the 200 meters at the Olympics. The American girl. I can't remember if she goes to Harvard, I think, or Princeton or whatever.
Yeah,
She actually has a Jamaican parentage.
there you go. There you go.
So Jamaica finished first and actually third.
She as you're speaking about Naomi.
No, in the 200 meters.
Oh, my mind wandered over to tennis there for a
Yeah,
second. I thought you
yeah.
were talking about Naomi and
No,
she's
Naomi's
Kingston.
Haitian. She's
Yeah.
Haitian. Haitian.
Let me take a moment to big up my bro
Yeah.
Biz, Mr. Biz. How you sir? Thank you for your kindness there and your warm support as ever. I know me and you are in the same boat. It is now 3 here in the UK, and here we are supporting our colours. Thank God we're winning at the moment, and hopefully that continues. I'm a little bit greedy though, with Biz, so I actually want to see us maybe add some more. Not maybe, definitely add some more goals to that score line at the moment. I have to shut off after the end of
Blake,
this
give
stream.
the man the ball.
I have to get ready for work at the end of this stream. And Biz, I kind of know your schedule, so I know you're likely to be heading into work similar times as myself. But big up yourself there, Biz. We are, by the sound of Mikey, looks as if we
Oh,
are
Jesus, Blake.
resuming the second
Oh,
half there, guys.
boy, Blake have to get his footwork together. Blake passed the ball to the man right in front. Straight to the man.
These are
That's
the
why
things that have
that's why he can't get in
Blake.
that's why he can't get in Europe, because of his footwork. Because it doesn't use his yeah because he can't pass the ball,
What I'm gonna do as well, guys, because it is literally we're gonna be heading by the time this one finishes, probably 4 o'clock. I'm gonna do a quick preview with you guys. Can't do nothing too long tonight, but I might as well do my preview before I start getting myself ready for work. I'm gonna do a preview with you guys before I go.
Also, I would need a goalkeeper to pressure Blake.
Yeah, he needs some competition, don't he?
Yes. I never like a player who feels so comfortable in this position.
Yeah, he needs
We need to find somebody who's going to pressure him. I don't know if there's anyone in Jamaica, but the backup goalie for the US is actually Jamaican. His both parents are Jamaican, born in Atlanta.
There we go. There we go again.
But he's on the national.
Is he the one that plays for New York City?
Yes,
Yeah.
He worked out with the Jamaica team, and they still didn't like him, and them sending him back.
Really?
Yes. Because I met him in Atlanta years ago, because he's a friend. His father's friends are one of my good friends that I grew up with.
Mm.
And his father really wanted to play for Jamaica. Really. I think that's what before Blake though. That's around Blake, before Blake started playing for Jamaica.
Okay.
Jamaica have
Interesting
a way to turn off players sometimes, the way the JFF operate.
The lack of professionalism.
Yes. So,
It's the lack of professionalism from them. That's what turns players off.
Well, too far for Mariapa. Mariapa don't have the legs to catch them ball anymore.
Guys that are just tuning in on the clock, we are into the second 45, early into the second 45. 48 minutes on the clock. My apologies. It's a 2-1 lead to Jamaica.
And Jamaica is looking. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. Go on, Mikey.
No, so Jamaica is looking much better in the second half.
Yeah, because we looked a little bit untidy there in the first 45, especially leading up to that opening goal by Honduras. So that's some positive signs there. And obviously, we're all here hoping for a win. It'd be great for the team morale, the momentum, and also for Paul Hall as well. It'd be nice for him to chalk off his first win as the head coach of Jamaica.
That's a foul. You have your hand in the man's neck. Yeah. We're looking better in the second half. Look at we're a second half team.
What about
No. First half take long for warm up.
Yeah, I mean, we have been guilty of that so many times.
Yeah, because if you look at the game, most of the games are scoring in the second half. No, that's not true. That's not true.
We
Because in
take a
Panama, we
while to
still
get into our strides.
yes,
It definitely take a while to get going.
yes.
Now we need to be focused. We need to be focused, and we
No, we need
need
to
to
get
just.
no, we need to get the last time we played them here, we beat them 3-2.
What year was that?
That was 2000 and 2019 Gold Cup.
So coming together there with Damian Lowe and a Honduras player. I'll say his name on the back of his jersey. But you see what I'm talking about, though, Mikey. You see how
Yeah,
Honduras have the names on the back of their
yeah,
jerseys. Easy for us to do
yeah.
something like that. In the game against, who is this? This looks like, let's see what's going on. Let me actually see what's going on elsewhere with the other games. See if I can give you guys some updates there. Mexico are still leading El Salvador 2-0, guys. 48 minutes on the clock. They kicked off the same time as us in the other game. I think that is it at the moment. Costa Rica are also playing as well. Costa Rica are out in front 1-0 against USA. 54 minutes on the clock there, and Costa Rica. Vargas with the opening goal there on their home soil against the United States. At the end, we can take a look at the table. We've actually moved up. So because of that game against Mexico and El Salvador, losing 2-0 at the moment. Jamaica's actually gone above El Salvador, and they're currently sitting in 6th place. Remember, we came into this game sitting in 7th place, just one position shy of bottom place, who is currently being held down by our opponents, Honduras. Mr. Warren Porter, how you, sir? How you doing? How you finding the game so far? And also on let's say either Thursday or Friday, I'm trying to see if I can do a review of the game, of the tournament, of the World Cup qualifiers. So it would be nice if you guys could join me for that. Mikey, I don't know your availability between either Friday or Saturday, but if you're around, it would be nice if you could join me for that as well. Want to have an open conversation with you guys in the comments section, and I'll try and see if I can get some panelists.
Friday or Saturday of this week.
Yeah, I've been looking at Friday or Saturday. Could even do it on Sunday as well. I think maybe the sooner rather the better.
Mm-hmm.
Boys not doing bad at all. They're not. They're having pulled back and gone out in front, taking the lead. They're not. But before that, we were looking great. Looks like there's a goal there against with Panama and Canada. Yes, there is. There is a goal there.
Who's
And
leading?
looks like it's Canada that scored the opening goal. Let's see if I can go back there. Looks like Canada to me on my screen. It's Panama, actually. It's Panama that's taken the lead against Canada. Gabriel Torres, 49 minutes on the clock.
Canada better watch
Sorry,
it.
52 minutes on the clock.
Canada better watch it because they may follow the first place on goal difference. Huh?
I'm gonna
You
go
see?
back and look at that. Their goal difference is 17 at the moment. The only team that's behind them is Mexico with 9.
Okay, so and the US is what?
The USA is on. Sorry, Mexico is got 9. USA actually have 12 as their goal difference.
Okay, so yeah, so they can, so they're not, so they're okay. They're safe on goal difference then. So
Yeah, they're okay.
yeah, they're okay. So they even as long as they don't lose by a lot.
Maybe Jasmine. Maybe I reckon we could pull off something historic here tonight. at the at the office in Kingston, Jamaica, the national stadium. Maybe we can. Who knows?
Jamaica, man, them need to eat some food, man. Them shot them team. Pass the ball to the goalkeeper.
55 minutes on the clock there, guys. Positive turnaround from the Reggae Boys, having gone 1-0 down inside the 18th minutes from the penalty spot. Leon Bailey pegged Honduras back. Funny enough, also from the penalty spot inside the 39th minute, and Ravel Morrison on the stroke of half time gave Jamaica a 2-1 lead. And as it stands, it is still 2 to Jamaica and 1 to Honduras. Again, guys, before we close off, I'm going to give you guys, I'm going to look at the table again with you guys. I think you are Faith. I think perhaps you're looking at the wrong table, because if we look at the table together, maybe I should look at the table with you guys so you guys can have a better understanding. This is why Mikey
Offside.
checked the goal difference. If you look at the table, Canada are out in front on 29
No?
points. Sorry, on 28 points, but so is Mexico. Mexico is also on 28 points. And behind them, Mexico really put themselves in second place, haven't they? I know the Mexican fans weren't too happy some weeks back. And beneath them in third position is USA on 25 points. But I mean, Canada is all right at the moment, but they are leveled on points. The obvious goal difference there. They've got 16. Mexico has 9. USA has 12. So that is how things are looking at the moment where the table is concerned. As you can see, guys, we've moved up. We were in 7th place. We're now in 6th place. Doesn't really matter in terms of qualifying for the World Cup, but in terms of building the foundation, I guess you could take this as a positive. Also be interesting to see if we can see out a win on home soil as well. Will be good for the morale building, and also good for our momentum as we lay down the foundation. We need another goal or two to put this game to bed.
Also, US underperform in this thing because they had them as the favorites.
Yeah.
Yeah, with all these players from all over Europe that they have playing in Europe, they surely underperform.
Yeah, they won't be pleased with themselves, will they?
Huh? Pardon
They
me?
won't be pleased with themselves.
No, but at least they're there. So
Exactly. Got the job
yeah,
done. That's all that matters.
huh? Right.
Got to get the job done. That's all that matters.
You're right. Yeah. So what happened? If they finish third, they're going to be a tough group in the World Cup qualifying. They're going to be in a very tough group.
You know what? I think as things stand, they probably just say, you know what, it is what it is. It's not like you have much choice anyways. Just get yourself to the World Cup.
Yeah,
We've seen some shockers in World Cups over the last couple
Yep.
of years, haven't we? When the group of death, and then surprise, the team that you don't expect to come out somehow come out on top. Not saying that's going to happen for the USA, but it is possible.
Leon getting a card. Leon Bailey just got a card.
For what? Was it a challenge or?
Yeah, challenge. Yeah. Yeah. That, but he didn't step on him. But these Spanish players, boy,
Mind games. They're masters at it.
They should be in Hollywood last Sunday. They're really doing better than them doing better than Will Smith right now.
Oh gosh.
I tell you, not to be black people. Jeez. That was a shocker, wasn't it?
Mm?
Will Smith thing was a shocker, wasn't it?
It was a shocker. I was like, Okay, there's another goal here. I'm gonna read out another scoreline for you guys. I was like, is this acting? Is this part of the script? Jamaica scored again, or are you just toying with me? I feel like this person's toying with me. Might have to put you in the naughty
No,
corner.
unless we are a minute behind Bars in Jamaica's.
No, I think they're toying with me. I've seen them do this before. So,
They shouldn't do
Helen,
that.
Helen, I hope you're enjoying yourself. Helen is saying 3-1, Jamaica.
Well,
I
maybe they score. Maybe my stream. Maybe our stream is behind theirs. If they're
maybe our
watching
stream
flow,
is, yeah,
if they're
maybe our
watching
stream.
flow, if they're watching flow,
Helen, I don't think Helen Lopez Pina. I don't think Helen is in Jamaica. I think Helen is trying to pull our leg because
one more
J,
card again. Red
J
card.
Russ,
Oh, Jamaica get a red card.
you're
Green,
joking.
green. Yes.
Down to 10 men.
Oh, what did? Man, you missed 2 goals. You get a red card. Rabel, them to go look at the tape. Look at the monitor.
Is it red card worthy, or do you think the referee's being harsh?
I didn't really see the
Haven't seen
challenge. So
I've not seen the red card yet. I've not seen the decision yet on my screen. Karumi, you disappeared on us. Where'd you go?
yeah. He got that. I think it's a natural where the hand is. No, but no, push his hand. It's that's a yellow card. That's not a red card. That's a because when you jump, your hand have to be above. You can't jump without your
Okay,
hand going up.
I've just seen.
Huh?
I mean, in fairness to him, I don't think he knew the player was behind him. So is this where was the intent? The referee's a little bit
But like I
hard-handed
tell you,
with it.
these Spanish players, as you touch them, they start to roll like you knock them out.
Ravel's telling him to go to the monitor,
Yeah.
and he should go and review it. It doesn't seem interested though. I don't
Yeah.
know if he's going to. Did he go to the VAR?
But he didn't leave the field yet. Why is not leaving the
Seems
field?
disinterested to go to the VAR. So as things stand, Jamaica are down to 10 men.
Oh God.
Lovely
When
bit of
things get
match officiating here from the referee. It doesn't seem like he's going to be going to the VAR monitor, the video system.
they're going to the VAR review.
Oh, so he is going to the.
I doubt he's going to overturn it because that's going to show up himself.
I mean,
Unless VAR tell him to look at it. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see now. Replay. Two of them looking at the ball. Two of them go up. He's kind of push off. Let me see. Yes, it's facial. Yep, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm gone. It's not supposed to because it's not. Well, I can't. I don't know why. I'm not supposed to.
referee went with a Mike Dean posture there when he was handing out the card, didn't he?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I'm still going. Let me see if we can still get a ref. Let me see.
It has to
Yellow
be
card.
overturned.
No.
Overturned?
Yellow card. You get a
So it's
yellow card.
overturned.
It's overturned. Yeah.
Good.
But no, the Honduras player them vex. Honduran player them vex.
He was way too quick to
Yes.
to go for a red card. Way too quick. Are we surprised, Jerome?
I bet one of these Honduran players going to get a card because they So Jamaica has 3 players on yellow. If I was the coach right now, I'm taking off Green right now because he's inexperienced at this level. I have somebody warming up to replace him because I wouldn't want to get a second card
is happening in that USA game? I'll go
What's the
back and
score?
look at that table. Yeah, a bit of a surprise here with Costa Rica and USA. They're 2-0 down at the moment.
Who?
But,
USA? USA?
yeah.
What's Costa Rica's goal difference? Because if USA lose that game, they could end up in fourth spot.
Let me I'm gonna
Because they
do a
have 25
share
points, right? No, they have 25 or 26 points.
Let's do a shared screen so we can look at this together.
I can't see because I'm on my phone.
You can't see. I'll read it out to you then.
Yeah.
So they're currently in second. They're level on points, by the way. I mean, but there's a good goal difference for them because they have 11. Costa Rica have 5. They're
Okay.
They're level on points, but not level on goal difference. So 25 points for Costa Rica and 25 points for the United States. But they're down 2-0.
Well, they're down 2-0. And, well, like I tell you, USA didn't expect to be in this position. They thought they would have won the group because they think they have all the guns. But it looked like they don't.
You have to play for it, though, don't you? It's not.
That's why you play the games. I
Play
mean,
the
some
game.
Jamaicans said, remember before the start, we going to qualify.
Because Mexico aren't good and this country isn't good.
No, yeah.
It doesn't work like that.
See, he's making the change. He's making a change. He's bringing on, I think that looks like, what's the little kid name again? Walker. Walker's coming on the field.
Walker coming on?
Yeah, Tope muscle tightening up on him.
So we have Leon Bailey and Daniel Green on
No, Green is coming off. Green, I see
Devin Williams on a yellow card as well.
Yeah, I see what's the name coming on? Walker.
So Walker is coming on.
Yeah, so therefore Green is coming off, more than likely.
Six to 7 minutes on the clock, guys. In case you are wondering, the scoreline is still Jamaica 2, Honduras 1. Yeah, they are. Guns are misfiring tonight, aren't they, Jerome? Not watching that game myself, but by the scoreline.
You see, I should be the coach. They're taking off Green. I say I would take him off.
Yeah, you
immediately.
have
to. Yeah.
Demai Tope's got some cramps, doesn't he? Guys, you in the comment section, let me know what you guys think of the game so far as we approach. We are in, let me check the time again. We are in the 68th minute so far. Let me know your thoughts on the game, having gone 1-0 down inside the 18th minute, leveling the scoring from the penalty spot, and then getting the lead, taking the lead from the stroke of halftime. Let me know what you guys think of the game so far, how you're feeling. We know there's nothing at stake in terms of the possibility of qualifying for the World Cup. I love the relationship between Walker and Williams. We know that they play club football together in Miami. So there's a good relationship there. See him speaking to Williams.
Why are we dropping off so much?
To Walker.
Look at that again. The guy lied down. I mean, Gray just touch him.
First substitution there for us, guys.
Gray.
Daniel Green off for Lamar.
Oh, Gray.
Was that a sit-out? Was that a sit-out?
No. It misplayed the ball. He misplayed the ball.
Well, Theo, I'll be surprised if we don't see out this victory, even though we've been in this position so many times before.
Great. If he had that ball under control, he couldn't miss that one.
pops to Costa Rica. They're very confident.
Okay. And who's number 5? Who's number 5 on Jamaica's team?
Campaign.
Who's number 5
I
on
have to go
Jamaica's team?
back and look at that list. Who do you see? Somebody on the sidelines?
Oh no, he's on the field. Who's number? Was he on the court already?
Number 5. Don't think number 5 started, Mikey. So number 5.
Yeah.
I think it is Zimenez that is
No, he didn't start. He came in for Mariappa then.
So when did Mariappa come off?
Just short. We didn't see the change.
Yeah, I mean, I've not seen this change. I don't see the change on my screen either.
Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't know. Guys, in the comment section, let me know when Mariappa came off, when he was substituted. So I didn't catch up. Are you sure he's substituted, Mikey?
Yeah, because Zinemi is playing right back, and his clothes look fresh. I mean, don't look sweaty. That's why I say.
Okay, I see the substitution coming on now. See, Zimenez is coming on now. So
right.
Can't see who.
Mariappa.
It must be, right?
Yeah, because Mariappa's in right back. Yeah.
Must be Mariappa.
Or maybe Mariappa went inside and Topi came off. Topi got what
No,
happened?
Topi. It was Jamal Topi that went off. Yeah, because he had cramps.
Right. So therefore.
One moment there, Mikey. Jerome, you seem like you're nervous.
Lamar Walker dribbling too much now. Honduras took over the game since that red card thing.
Don't worry, guys. You're getting your victory tonight. There's no way I could be staying up until almost 4 a.m. in the morning and not get a victory.
Oh, I think I know why Brown didn't. I think Brown is on 2 yellow cards because he got one in the El Salvador game, and I think he already got one in the game before that, and he got one in the Canadian game. So that's why he's not playing, because I think he has 2 yellow cards. Maybe that's why Brown didn't play.
Jerome says we're backing off, allowing them to.
Yes, I don't know why we're doing that. Well, we try to preserve the 2-1. That's when you lose. Okay, Bailey, get rid of this. Oh, come on, guys. We can't put 2 passes together all of a sudden, no.
Guys, my time on my clock is saying 3:38 a.m. in the UK. I am tired. I'm not going to lie to you. I am tired, but I'm going to do a review of the game with you guys, with Mikey and you guys in the comment section. And then after that, I'm going to have to get myself together. I want to see if I can try and get, depending on what time we finish here, I want to see if I can get maybe a 1 hour rest and then get myself together for work. Don't trust myself to sleep for 1 hour though, because I might oversleep, and I can't afford to do that today because important day at work.
I hope you slept for at least 4 or 5 hours before this stream.
I tried to sleep. I slept for about, say, 2 hours, if that.
Okay.
I'm feeling it now that I can even see it in my eyes. Eyes are starting to look a little bit reddish.
Well, you know, just strung it out like a real Jamaican. Offside.
I am feeling tired. I cannot deny that I am feeling really tired. I don't even think I'll have time to write my article from my newspaper. I think I might have to do that tomorrow. There's no way I can soldier it out tonight, do this and write an article. I should. I definitely should.
You like journalism? You love it? Huh?
I mean, that's what I studied at uni, so I guess I have to say yes, right? And
Okay.
I also write for the Voice newspaper as well, so
Hmm.
I'm not in a position to say no, I don't. I don't love it.
Yeah, I got two niece that is in journalism.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
What do they do? Sports journalism or
One.
local
Well,
journalism?
she's not even doing it now. She's switched. She's working at a regular 9 to 5.
Really? Why did
And
she stop?
well, it's hard to, you have to in America. You have to get a grandfather in. It's very. She used to write for this paper up in Boston that is a like a free paper,
Yeah.
but you know she couldn't get a job with like one of the main media houses.
It's a tough industry to break into.
Yes,
All over the
but
world, journalism is
but
a
but
hard
but
industry to
my
break into.
but my other niece, she's doing very very well.
Yeah?
Yeah, you Google her name, Sophia Ballin.
Sophia Ballin.
Yeah, Soyia.
S.
Sofia.
Sophia Ballin.
Yeah,
Sofia.
yeah. Sure, that's how she spelled her name. No?
So Sophia Abina Ballin.
Yes, that's her. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've seen something that's linked me to her, so I can look at
Huh?
that later on.
Yeah.
Yes, Ballin is my real last name.
Yeah.
Oh my God! So
She
guys,
she won she won a couple of awards.
yeah.
Yeah. Best Black documentary. I think
What was
last
the
year, the year.
documentary about?
It's about black American culture, like about black. I'm getting old. I can't remember this. I don't want to lie, but it's something of
I'm gonna dive into that and
yeah. It's
look at
about black history. Something about black history.
I'm gonna look into I'm gonna do some research as if I can find
Yeah.
that documentary. Yes, guys, if you want to read my stories, you can't. If you can't get your hands on the physical paper, then there's a chance that you might be able to catch it online. So
We're not playing well.
there we go. That's the Voice newspaper, the only black newspaper in the UK. I don't like when Mikey says we're not playing good because I start to panic. So there we go, guys. The Voice newspaper, Britain's only black national newspaper, and there you can see my name, Crystal Davis. You can go ahead and read some of the articles there. One of my latest or most recent article was about the Reggae Boys and our gaffer, Mr. Paul Hall. So I don't think I'm going to be able to write a piece tonight. I should say this morning. No, I don't stand a chance. It's 3:45 in the morning, so I'm not going to even attempt to do that because I'll be cruel to myself.
She has a thing that she does for Black History Month. She's been doing it for a while. Black History Untold.
Yeah, where's she based? In the States?
Yes, Philadelphia.
Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to look into Sophia's work. So, guys, let's look at that. We're actually inside the latter stage of that game. We're in the 80th minute. So Paul Hall looked like he's about to secure his first win as the Jamaica
I think
head coach. Which will be great. Last time round we beat Honduras 2-0 on their home soil. So not quite deja vu in terms of the scoreline, but at the moment it is deja vu in terms of the win. And I guess you
Hope
can say in terms of the football as well, the quality of football on display.
also hopefully it's the first of many wins for Paul
Hopefully,
Hall. Yeah.
hopefully it is. He deserves his win. Hopefully he does get
Hmm.
his win. The boys can take it over the line for him tonight.
They're making a next sub again.
Don't like the sound of that, Mikey.
Huh? No, that's Jamaica. Come on, Low. Good shield. Yeah. We're making two changes. Um, Bygrave, that's his name, is coming on.
Hargrave coming on. Who's
Yeah.
he in replace of?
I think they're taking off. It looks like King is coming off.
Richard King coming off.
Yeah, he made Richard King for so he's going attacking because he take up so he's switching. He's not playing the three at the back anymore. He's playing two at the back. Marshall is definitely not a defender,
Yeah, Marshall is a midfielder. He's
and
100%
Gray
a
Gray's
defender.
coming off, and Gray's coming off.
So Andre Gray coming off.
Right. So therefore he's playing two at the back now. So let's see how they do this. I think because he's losing the midfield, that's why
Yeah.
Honduras is taking over the midfield. So he's trying to pack the midfield now. Ravel gonna get a card. He's mouthing off the ref. Everything the ref does, he's mouthing off. And the ref more likely don't even understand him because he's speaking English. The Queen's English, and the ref is speaking whatever wherever he's from English, Central American English.
Mr. Stevens, I think you and I are in the same position right here. My feelings right now is tiredness, sir. Tiredness. I am feeling tired, Mr. Stevens. Good to see that the guys have pulled two back, having gone down on behind early inside the first 18 minutes to be precise.
And
So there we have the final changes there. We got Bygrave coming in for Andre Gray and Alex Marshall coming in for Richard King. So back three, Topi, Low, and Maps.
No, Low is gone. I mean, Topi is gone.
Oh
So
yeah.
it's
Oh
Zinimis,
yes.
Zinimi,
Where did he
Maps,
go up? Yeah.
Low, and
Jimenez is
Lay.
in, right?
Yeah, Lay. Yeah. So and Lay on the left side, and add Marshall to the midfield because he was losing the midfield.
84 minutes on the clock, guys, and this looks like it's going to be a win. I will bring up the
Negative.
I will bring up the table there for you guys so you can have a look at the final standings there of the table. Mr. Stevens, tell me how you're doing, sir. How are you coping? Do you have work in the morning like myself? I think this has reminded me that I need to take a annual leave. Jesus, Canada pulled one back there, guys, in the 79th minute against Panama. I need to take a day off next time I'm doing a stream at this time of the morning. I need to make sure I put the following day off. Can't do this to myself again.
The score is Canada 1-1 now with Panama.
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yes,
I'm happy for Canada. I have a lot of family live in Canada, so I'm happy for them.
Mikey, I'm going to have to rely on you on the last couple of minutes here because my stream has just closed down. Don't ask me why that is, but it's just literally just stopped
Closed
working.
down? Okay.
Yeah, completely down. Let's see if I can get it back up.
The game is getting scrappy now. It look like a pickup football to me now.
Yeah, up in the air.
Yeah.
I just want Paul Hall to get his win.
Yeah.
Any means necessary. Okay, I've gotten.
Oh, good boy. Barely skillful. Oh, man. Boy, this game getting dirty, boy. Every half a minute, 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran. 45 seconds, somebody's on the turf. Whether it's a Jamaican or Honduran.
You have to play it for it. The ball is
Yeah.
round. The ball is round
Yep.
indeed. So, because some of you said 2-1. I can't remember who
Come on,
actually said. I
come on,
think
Billy.
J
Put
Russ
this one
said
in the back of the
2-1.
net. Free kick. Put this one in the back of the net. Make your father happy and me happy, and everybody in Jamaica happy.
Is that
This is
Liam Bailey
about
standing over the free
this is
kick?
about 25 yards out. I've seen you do it for Byron Leverkusen, so do it for Jamaica. Oh, he's not taking it. Oh, Zenit, the young kid is taking it. The high school kid is taking it.
Wow. What a moment that would be for him.
Right off the wall. Square it back in. Yeah.
Mr. Stevens, how are you?
Good night, Crystal. Good night. It's been an
Good
interesting
morning to you.
good morning, good evening. I don't know what clock I strike right about now. I I lost
Two,
consciousness and
two
recovered
rooster.
50 minutes on the clock in the second half, and I've been able
Richard,
to go back to
Richard,
sleep.
do
Yes,
you have work in the morning?
yes, my dear. I do have
Oh,
work in the morning. It's been
okay. So me and you
I've
are
got
in the same position.
I've got a couple of shirts to iron for my son, and I've not managed to even make a start. So until then, I've just jumped on the I've jumped on the screen to just give support and see how this game pans out. I was listening on iMax and a little bit on coach's desk. From the way the coverage was sounding, I thought it sounded like a dull, scrappy 0-0.
Yeah.
Only to find with a few minutes ago that Jamaica actually were in the lead 2-1. So when you've just updated me, we went 1-0 down. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, inside the 18th minute from the penalty spot, and then peg them back from the penalty spot. Leon Bailey scoring the equalizer, and then Ravel Morrison taking us out in front on the stroke of half time.
Wow. Okay, thank you for that update. How's the crowd attendance looking, Crystal and Mikey?
About 150, if that
I mean,
much.
you probably need a microscope to see our fans, to be honest with you. Mikey identified them. I couldn't, but I trust Mikey's um,
Yeah, I have plus I have on
vision.
glasses too, so I have a
You
better sight
see?
than you.
And I'm
I got
tired
four
as
eyes.
Mikey a cheat. Mikey have 4 eyes and I only have, see, 6 eyes. And I only have two. So you guys are out in front against me.
Yeah.
Wow. Was it open to the fans to come? What was the ticketing arrangements
Yeah,
today?
Yeah,
it was open.
Jamaicans are wagonists. The team's not going anywhere, so they're not going to show up. You're not going to see them you're not going to see them until the what's the name game?
Nations Cup.
Oh, Nations
Oh,
Cup. Yeah.
all right, let's get eyes on the game. Let's get 8, 10 eyes. How many have we got here? We got at least 10 eyes here. My goodness me. Take us through. What's happening?
One
Let's let
one minute and
let's
15 seconds left to the 90-minute mark. They have a free kick at 20 yards out. Honduras have a free kick 20 yards out. Mariapa just saw someone just outside the area.
when it comes to the end of the games, Mikey, what's your tactical approach with teams that you've had under your helm? Do you like to play down the
Well,
clock,
I
get it down to
must
the other end of the pitch, or
I
what's your
haven't
approach?
coached I haven't coached a soccer team or been assistant coach. I have never been a head coach of a soccer team. So, but I've been assistant coach. So
Okay.
but for me, I'm a basketball coach. So I always attack. The best defense is a great
That's
attack. Because if you have the ball, they can't score.
true.
It's simple.
Okay, what have we got then? What have we got? So free kick.
A
This
block
should
free kick,
constitute
and we're on
the
we're on the
last
fast
chance
break.
for
We're on
them.
the fast break. We're on the fast
All
break.
right.
And on the low, whoa, foul. No call. Whoa. Leave the. They have a fast break.
We just had a fast break. Now they've got a fast break.
Yes.
My lord.
And they added five.
Things that happen fast.
Yes. They added 5 minutes to the clock.
5 minutes.
Yes, because we had the something happened in this half. What happened in this half? Oh yeah, the red card. They had a red card issued and taken back.
Yes, I heard
So
that. Was that one for Green?
yes. I mean,
Okay.
Jamaica shouldn't be struggling in this game because Green got 2 sitters. I mean, even I could score them at my age. And I was never outfield player. I was a goalkeeper.
Mikey,
My
the easy
goodness
enough.
me, we're calling perspective here.
Yeah,
Even
listen,
Mikey.
even me at my age,
Now, two
just
sitters. I
one
look
good
forward to
toe,
seeing the highlights.
one good toe punch.
Eh,
And Richard, that yellow you wear look like a Brazilian yellow, and it don't look like a Jamaican yellow.
Maybe there's subconscious elements to this. This is a regulatory Jamaican shirt that I got from Jamaica, but trust me, my
It was
my
made in
love for the
Brazil.
Seleção, well,
It was made in Brazil.
football for
Mikey, you
me was
seem like
made
I
in
don't.
Brazil.
Look, seems like you touched the nerve of Sir Porter. You know, Mikey. I don't know what you said just then.
What I
Might
Uh-oh.
need
said.
you to reiterate what you said.
Uh-oh.
What did Sir Porter say?
Sir Porter said, "Really, Mikey?"
I'm
You,
really
you,
about what?
you see, I wonder if it's about those two proverbial chances that even you today, 2022, late
Oh, I
March,
think it's
early
something to
April.
do with the finish.
The finish, yes.
I think it's to do with the finish.
He's young to the game. So I will, I'm just saying, I'm not criticizing. I mean, I'm not putting him down. He's new, you know what I mean? And he got 2
You
easy
are putting him down,
chances.
Mikey. Don't backtrack now. Don't
No,
backtrack,
I'm not
man.
putting him
Don't
down. No,
get
I'm
off
not
the
putting.
fence, man. You said that
No,
he
I'm not
should
putting
score
him down.
these two chances easy as day follows night. You could have done it
Yeah,
right now.
listen, but
Speak.
again, you remember this is his 3rd game as a national player.
Uh-huh.
So if it was Leon Bailey or Gray, oh, I'll be riding them hard.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Huh?
You know, it's interesting because scoring, I don't know about you guys. I've always maintained that scoring
It's an
is the
art.
hardest part. It's an art, absolutely. And it's the hardest part, in my opinion, of the game, to put the ball in the back of the net. That's why those guys are paid the really
Jamaica getting
big
the next
bucks. It's
card.
very difficult. Oh,
But
what
we're
can I
getting
tell?
a
Yellow,
card now.
please.
Yellow, yeah. We got
Okay.
Mr.
2
Porter
minutes
said,
left.
"Mikey,
No,
Yeah?
we need you to come out of retirement." He said you need to come and prove yourself, Mikey. That's what Sir Porter is saying. Come prove yourself.
Mr. Porter, the last football game I played was in 2012. And it was an over 50 game at Huey Bowl. My old club, Medhaven versus Pelican. And it was a fundraiser for the David Hunt Fund for Calabar and KC. And the first save I made, I pulled a muscle. And that was it. I haven't seen a football field since. Okay, so that was it. The first ball, I went up for a cross. It wasn't even a save. I went up for a cross, and I pulled my muscle. Wow.
Honestly, people are saying I need my rest. I'm not disagreeing with you, but
Well, Honduras have a corner with 1 minute to go.
I have to
And
be at my
we're not good at
location
corners.
for-
We're not good at corners. But under the Lord, just save a goal because anyone went past him, they will be in the back of the net. We're not. I'm nervous. We're not good at corners. And kick it away. Oh, still loose. Oh, foul. Oh, okay, good. Oof. Oh.
Says full
Jamaica
time,
win
so
this
we
game.
secure
Jamaica win this
our,
game. That's it.
Half a minute left.
Nothing
Ravel
more.
pulling up.
Nothing more.
Ravel pulling
No.
a Central American thing. Him lying down, staying down. Ravel don't alert. Oh yeah. Oh, the guy push off on him. Yes. Yeah, but Ravel know to play the South America. Cause you remember he played in Mexico, you know.
Yes, he did.
So he knows how they
He has
play.
experience.
Experience. Yeah. Now this time now, Blake kicked the ball kicked it all the way down to the other goalkeeper. Because it's only
That's all right.
5 minutes is up now. The time up now.
That's all right.
As far
all right.
as
Well
possible.
done. That's right. Further away from the ball, from our
It's
goal.
over.
Yeah.
Jamaica finished 6th. Like I said last week. Remember I said this, Crystal?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
So I can close off on this.
So Mr.
Yes.
Hall got his first win, and I know some people in Jamaica don't like it because they feel that Paul Hall shouldn't get the job. And as usual, you're going to have people always have naysayers. So
Mm-hmm.
yes. So Mr. Richard, where were you all this time?
Yes, Mikey.
Where were you all this time?
I was laying down on the sofa waiting for the game. I think it was the last thing I remember was about 8 minutes or so, maybe to go from the game starting. Maybe it was 8 minutes in. And then I must have lost and drifted in and out of consciousness, as I said, until the 50th minute when I bolted upright and said, let me listen and tune into what I go on.
Oh, okay.
So that's the long and short of it.
But
I'm glad I've stayed on just to check out the flavor of what took place. So thank you, Crystal, for updating me. Viewers and subscribers, if you haven't done so at this moment, this late hours in London, England, please hit that like, share and subscribe. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so, to support the channel and share the visibility. Yes, Mikey.
I have a question for you. Do you have a glass house?
Interesting line of questioning, sir.
Is a yes or no answer?
Oh, no, sir. No.
Okay,
I see. I've never been asked that. No, I do not have a glass house.
Because what I'm going to say, if you had a glass house, I wouldn't say.
Proceed.
You went and visit IMAX and all the gentlemen them and come to the lady last. You come to the lady first.
I like the way you picked up on that, Mr. Mikey.
Yes,
Ballin.
you come to the lady first. That's why I asked him to have glass house,
Mr. Stevens, you've got to answer for yourself there, Mr. Stevens.
No problem at all.
Let me see you
No
way out
problem
of this
at all.
one. Let me see if he's a Tony Blair or one of them politicians. Let me see a Weasley way out of this one.
I wouldn't quite say it's a case of weaseling, I have been known and been called on several occasions a politician, and I could be better served in an alternative career. Politicians and politics is not my cup of tea, but I do believe in the art of diplomacy and empathy. In this particular case, I was from the early stages of the evening listening out for IMAX and JD's insights into what was happening. I mean, you're spoiled for choice. Earlier on, I was looking out if Tallawah, if Formula was around, if Coach's Desk was around, but the system was just locked onto IMAX. I fell asleep, as I said. I woke. I heard the dulcet tones of JD eventually. And then I locked on. Mr. Webster was there. Papa Guna was there. And then I thought, let me move on, because I didn't have any idea of the score, interestingly enough. So I wasn't quite fully satisfied with what I won. I thought it was a dull 0-0. Nothing. In fact, I typed after 50 odd minutes. This is very interesting, because I've not heard one single Jamaican chance. Then I moved over to Coach's Desk. I listened, and it was very quiet. It was all quiet on the Western Front, literally, as Dre was found to be manning the desk, manning the ship, and it was deadly silence. I asked him to speak. He eventually did speak, and I thought, okay. But still, I wasn't satisfied enough. Didn't quite know what was going on. I then searched again. I saw Tallawah TV is live. I hit that button, and here I am. I am duly satisfied. This is a space, I tell you, where you can express, you can listen, you can get an assessment. And when I see you, Mikey, you provide that additional sober / Craig Butler hard school telly as you see it approach. And together, this constitutes a very nice place and nice space to be in. And I've witnessed Jamaica's first win with that lovely strapping headline there that Crystal put in. Paul Hall grabs his, there it is. Paul Hall, look at that, resplendent. Look how it looks beautiful in resplendent yellow. Paul Hall, folks, grabs first win with Jamaica.
Mr. Richards.
Harlem. Congratulations. Yes, Mr. Mikey.
Do I look like a slice of bread they can butt up?
My.
Don't butter me up, man. Why you didn't come here first? That's a question. I don't know.
I can't be
All
in
the talking
several
you're talking, you're
places
going,
at
you know what
once.
you're going around in a circle. Go to the what? I'm not a sliced bread. Don't butter me
Sir,
up with anchor butter
you're
or
better than
best butter
sliced
or
bread,
whatever.
sir.
Eh?
You're better than sliced bread, sir. You are a doyen, sir. You are a man who seems to call it as you see it, and I salute you, sir. Not only
You
do I
know what?
salute you, I salute Tallawah TV. Please hit the like, share, and subscribe button at this
All right,
late juncture,
all right, all right.
if you can,
You know,
viewers and
li-
subscribers.
listen. You see when the females playing, if you're not here, I'm not talk to you again.
Well,
I
Crystal,
like that.
I can take Crystal out on that. Crystal, I think Crystal could back me up on this one. As day follows night, as day follows night, I
Yeah.
have recognized from the get-go and increasingly thereafter, Tallawah TV's leading from the front foot regarding the reggae girls. And this, when it comes to live coverage of the reggae girls, is the first place that I have come to, will come to, and not go anywhere else when it comes to the live coverage we need to support. In my opinion, it's straight up. I've spoken with JD about this and he felt similarly, but I'm my own man. And I would say again, Tallawah TV, Crystal knows exactly what's going on regarding the reggae girls. I was introduced to the likes of Khadija Bunny Shaw through this channel, and it has proved a very interesting space. And I think that it's just on principle where I would offer support with the watch alongs and the comments. And this would be the first place I would venture to when it comes to the
Uh,
reggae girls. No question about it,
okay.
Mikey. I share
Okay.
your point of view without
You
question
redeem
or
yourself with that
hesitation.
one, Richard. Please give
No.
my love to JD.
Okay. No. No, Richard.
No problem.
You see, when you're running for whatever place in London as a for MP, as I was born a British subject, I'm coming to vote for you. I was 1 year a British subject, so you're good.
I am humbled and honored. But
But
again, I like to tell it as I see it. Tallawah TV, a very nice space, and there's several really good spaces in the vlogosphere. And I'll be keen to find out after this and probably tomorrow how the vlogosphere is handling this particular line of success. Mikey, I've got to pull you up, not pull you up, but put it to you and Crystal. Do you think, as we speak, the majority of the fans in the vlogosphere and maybe in the stadium, the 150 or so, and plus those not in attendance, those quote-unquote wagonists, do you
mhm.
feel that they will feel comfortable with Paul Hall leading us for the next, at least, shall we say, couple of years into the Nations Cup, next Gold Cup? Do you think that he is the person that we can look to? Because we have to have somebody.
Yeah. I think that because he got this win, and out of all his games, I don't want to put Canada game in there because even Canada they played better than they played here, although they lost 4-0. This is the
Interesting.
worst game the team has played under
What?
Paul Hall,
Wow.
and they end up winning.
Don't
So
be.
what people are going to say is that I prefer to play ugly and win
Mm-hmm.
than play pretty and lose. So I always say an ugly win is always better than a pretty loss.
Absolutely.
So and also I feel that most of the people in Jamaica is going to want Paul Hall to be the coach
Mm-hmm.
because now that we have one under his belt, and we're gonna and then they see improvement of the team because the team is playing better. You understand? The team is playing much better. The team is playing much better. So they're gonna like this. They're gonna want a few changes. Some people they don't want, like I think that Mariappa has been a good servant, and I told Crystal earlier in the piece that Mariappa, when he retires, he should come back as a coach. I mean, at 35, and Johnson, not Johnson, what's the guy from the central midfielder? What's his name? Defensive
Grant,
midfielder.
Anthony Grant.
Grant is 35 also. We look into the future. We're not
You know,
looking
you
into
have
the
to tread
past.
very carefully when you mention Anthony Grant when Theo's
I
around,
know that
right?
people,
I don't want
people.
Theo bagging
Listen,
up you,
listen.
Mr. Mikey.
I'm not saying that he did not play well. I'm not going to say he did not play well. He
Mm-hmm.
played great,
Mm-hmm.
but at this time, where we are now, he won't be able to be on the team in 2 years' time.
Yeah, yeah.
So why stifle somebody who could be learning their craft, international football, for a man that's not going to be there in 2 years' time? I don't see Mariappa being there in 2 years' time either. But
Mm-hmm.
Mariappa is you're going to phase him out, right? Over time. In 2 years' time, next year, Mariappa not supposed to be on this team. Grant not supposed to be on this team. Michael Antonio maybe depends on how fit he is. I mean, he's trying to phase out, but he's just 30 compared to these two guys that are 35. So if you look at that, he has 5 more years on this belt.
Mm-hmm.
You want to get younger players that is willing to play, and you have younger players that play in England. Like I said, I said this to Crystal last week that when you're recruiting a player, whether it's in Canada, in England, even in Jamaica, you need to know the parents, especially people. Let's use not even no, don't say Jamaica. Let's say in overseas from Jamaica, because yes, you grew up in a Jamaican household, but that doesn't mean that you believe in Jamaica.
Yes.
Based on the parent, you can know because if the parent give him a Jamaican home culture, although it's in a cold country, like my daughter, she have a Jamaican culture, right?
Mhm.
I don't say she will fit in if she go on a team after a while because she won't, she don't understand the patois that much, and it take a little time to get adjusted to that. I think someone was interviewing somebody, one of the girls on the Reggae Girls, and she said that maybe it was you that when she went to the Reggae Girls team the first time, she was on the 19 team or on the 17 team, and the girls were talking patois. She couldn't understand them.
Wow.
But after a while, it's that girl that plays in no, she scored a goal in Grenada, the great goal in Grenada,
Oh, you're
whatever her
talking
name.
about Elika.
Right. She said she couldn't understand them. No, is Alika? Yeah, because she was the one who got injured, right? And was
Defender,
out for a while.
Elika Keane.
Right. She said that she couldn't understand them, but after a while, because she grew up, her parents, she grew up with a Jamaican culture.
Mm-hmm.
In Canada, where I think she's from Canada, I think, in Canada.
Mm.
So if your parents give you that culture, then you
Yeah.
can fit into a
Cultural
Jamaican team.
experience.
Right.
Is that the one
But
that
if you get,
scored the screamer? The one that scored the screamer
yes,
outside the
right,
box?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
right. I don't remember. She was on she was with sports commentary. That's where I saw it. Because I
Oh,
watch I I may not be on everybody, but I go back and I watch them
yeah,
as much as I can when I have time.
yeah.
Because I don't really watch, my wife said all I do is watch YouTube because TV's not giving me anything really.
YouTube is where it's at. So many wide
Yeah.
variety.
And you get better news from YouTube, and you get the short. You don't have to watch a whole news program.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know.
It's
Definitely.
entertaining, it's lighthearted, it's engaging.
Yes.
Mm.
So I think that we should recruit players 25 and under because we want them for 2 cycles.
Yes, yes, yes.
2 cycles.
And that they're prime age when they're at 25, aren't they?
Right. If 23,
Valuable
20 from 25 on under, you want them for 2 cycles.
Mm-hmm.
So you recruit them for 26 and 30,
Mm-hmm.
and you keep you're bringing them in,
Yeah, yeah.
And if you can go, you have Burton, you have all these other guys that's coaches for Premiership, no Championship team and League One teams that used to play with Jamaica. They have players on their team that they think will fit, and they will know if they fit the Jamaican mold. And then you bring those players in on the under 17 teams, the under 20 teams, under 23, and you bring them all the way up. We have to beat Southgate. We have to cap players so that they can play for England. Because what he's doing is capping every. Listen, Demarai Gray, I bet he cap him before the end of the year. So if Paul had better get a passport and cap him in the first, you put him on the field for 1 minute for the first for the first Nation League game, because the warm up games don't count. You have to play in a competitive game.
Mhm.
So yeah, we need Demarai Gray. If we have Liam Bailey on one side, Demarai Gray on the other side, and
Problems.
Michael Anthony in the center, I mean, come on. And we have Ravel playing the way he plays. Come on, think about that.
I wanna ask you guys something before you come on, before you continue. There's a couple questions, a couple comments in the comment section regarding Anthony Grant.
Okay.
How true is this statement here from Theo? Theo said, maybe for the future he's not the guy, but if Grant was here all the way, I think we would have been in that fourth place spot. How true is that comment?
Not true. What one person not will make a what Theo must understand that when Grant was on the team, not his fault. Jamaica had two or three teams in one team.
Mm.
So therefore, unless you're a unit, one unit, that's the only way you're going to win. And because we were split, and we had some players don't like in some players for some reason, or they don't get along with some players, or they don't talk to some, or whatever. I mean, they keep on saying, "Oh, the camp is nice," but nobody's going to say your camp is not nice.
PR.
Nobody's going to rock the boat. But you could see it way they play, when they show shots, all the one players in one side, all the other players on the other side. I mean, you never see them and then Liam Bailey come and say you have the hothead and the people with the ego. So therefore, and I say there's a next part to it too. You have the cancer. You need to get rid of the cancer. The
Uh-oh.
people who yes,
I want
yes.
to ask you, Mikey, what's the cancer? Brain drain. I don't think I've ever seen you on my live stream, but you've popped up and you've been quite kind,
Yeah,
more than kind. Thank you, sir, for your kind support.
yeah.
Definitely appreciate you. Never seen you around here, brain drain, unless I'm completely wrong. If I'm wrong, I
The
do
cancer,
apologize.
the
He is
cancer,
brain drain. You will see him
the,
even if you don't see him. That's brain drain.
the, ca-
AI.
the cancer is the gang of nine, or the persons who are disruptive in the team when in the beginning of the campaign. And I heard it was 9 players. That's what I heard. Don't know how true it was. And if
Okay.
I don't know if all of them is off the team. I don't know if any of them is still on the team. But if any one of those players are still on the team, you need to get rid of that player because that player is going to disrupt your team. So that's the cancer. Because from you have one person there doing negative things or saying negative things, then you're going to go to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, and then your team finish.
If you look at any, yeah, any most successful teams, anywhere around the world, if it's South America, if it's in Europe, anywhere, what you need for a winning combination, you need a good, strong semblance of unity and cohesiveness on and off the pitch. They don't have to be eating out of each other's pockets and going to each other's house every day.
Yeah,
No, but the cohesiveness, that unity, that sense of identity, that sense of being on the field and being prepared and willing to die for each other, having each other's back, listening to the coach, knowing roles, duties, and responsibilities. That is echoed out on the pitch. Gareth Southgate with England, that is echoed with Brazil. Chichi, Tite for everyone, Tite, TT, but pronounced Chichi in Brazil. Everybody is singing from the same hymn sheet. If you're
yep.
turning up,
And
you've got Argentina, the same thing. The unity. Messi stood out like a sore thumb, but the over-reliance was cut down by the current Argentinian manager, and everyone now knows that they've got a role, a duty, and responsibility to each other, including Messi. And it just results in a flavor. Spain, so many teams that you see when there's unity, when there's disunity,
yeah,
it can show up on the field, and we've seen it on too many occasions. So I can only concur. Anthony Grant, let me just pipe in regarding Anthony Grant. He has been a yeoman. He's been a terrific servant. Only a few appearances for Jamaica late in his career, but his heart, his passion, his desire. I was on coach's desk when he landed, and managed to get a couple of words with him. And a beautiful guy, strong heart, good heart, passionate about Jamaica, and left it on the pitch. Alas, as Mikey said, it's a team game, football, and if you don't have that team unity and quality, it's going to be difficult. And under Tapper, it was a really tough campaign. So you saw Grant performing that central defensive midfield role, keeping it simple, knowing when to draw the foul, be fouled, play down the clock, play the ball simple. That means he was retaining possession, encouraging people, prompting people. So he played his role really well. And I would like to actually add one thing about Anthony. If it was possible, Crystal, viewers and subscribers, Mikey, if it was possible for Anthony to get a year or two, possibly at Paul Hall's behest, to encourage and give some guidance regarding the role of a central defensive midfield player to the current incumbents going forward, would you encourage that as a possibility? I understand Paul Hall may not actually be a subscriber to the traditional central defensive midfield player, and maybe Anthony Grant is just not his necessarily cup of tea, which is no slight on him. I personally would be delighted to see someone like Anthony Grant with his passion and desire be able to be on the pitch, and if not on the pitch, off the pitch, offering some sort of support. But logistics and financial concerns would probably play a part in that. What say you?
Anthony Grant is 35, so I don't know how much longer he has in British football. When he's finished, you hire him. I prefer when former players coach the team. That's me. So he's a former player. He can come on board. That's if Paul Hall wants him, and he could coach. But I don't think, you can try and use him in the National League, but I don't think you should go with him into 2023. Because in the year after that is the World Cup qualifiers again. Mm-hmm. And when you put him in there and you know he's not going to play, if you get to the World Cup in 2026, he's not going to be on the team because he'll be 39. So why waste a spot when you could be grooming a younger player for that position? That's all. I'm not saying he's not a good player, but I'm saying you see many World Cup teams after the campaign, they have good players. They just kick them to the side and get young players in for the next program. So it's not that player's not playing well, but they know that in 4 years' time, he's not going to be on the team. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So you have to give way, the older player have to give way to a younger player for the betterment of the country, of the team.
I understand. I see where you're coming from. I can see below Jarvis saying something. I think there's a place. It was interesting at the press conference when Paul Hall. It was a very downbeat press conference. Interestingly enough, but maybe in keeping with the stage of the competition and where Jamaica lay, and probably maybe his thoughts on other matters post this game. But I think having experienced heads in the team, in the camp, is very, very useful. I don't know how the land lies in the JPL regarding central defensive midfield players. Maybe Paul Hall and his coaching team will have words with the JPL, for example, regarding looking out for those particular positions. But I think having a wise head who can verbally and physically pass on some tips is useful. But I agree with you entirely. Of course, in the next 1-2 years, he may not physically be up to it and may not meet the needs of Paul Hall and the team going forward. But again, the experience is useful. Clearly, he sees Mariappa playing a pivotal role on the field with his experience. So maybe why not Mr. Grant? It's a very interesting situation going forward.
If Pinnock was here, Mariappa wouldn't be on the field.
If who? I didn't catch that.
If Pinnock was here, Ethan Pinnock was here, Mariappa wouldn't be on the field.
Yes, a good point. Again, it's interesting when it comes to experience. It's an interesting one. Thiago Silva for Brazil. I thought he was done and dusted. A great servant, a great player for Brazil and PSG. The man said after being knocked out by Belgium in 2018, he still wants to get to another World Cup. I thought this is pie in the sky talk, Thiago Silva. But my goodness me, when you've got it up here and you've got it in here, and he's going to be pivotal come Qatar. So it's an interesting one. I'm not going to knock Mr. Grant's name off the equation, but I think Mr. Paul Hall, if he gets the position, he'll have some big decisions to make going forward, and I'll fully support him going forward from the get-go and see how the land lies. It's a big task ahead, though, Mikey. Even this very discussion, which
Yeah.
is pertinent, I think it's going to be a really big task in terms of recruitment of quality and experience, because the Jamaican diaspora is very wide, and just that talk of 25 and under recruitment, that's going to be a very interesting challenge going forward, because Jamaica is not necessarily the especially with the JFF, it's not necessarily the most appealing, with the bag of drama that is
Well,
usually tied and associated with it. So we do need a good clear out and a good stern look at what we're going to do going forward. And I'm looking forward to keen, clear conversations. Sometimes they may be painful, but they're going to have to be had, because this campaign has seen us finish where we finish, and that's no lie. It doesn't tell a lie. So we've got decisions to make, big choices, and Mr. Hall is going to be in the hot seat in the wagonist culture as it is. Mikey.
also, there's something I want to say before we go is that if there's a cancer left in this team, it's going to get cut out before the Nation League.
Mm-hmm.
You are adamant about this particular point. You are adamant.
Yes.
Go ahead, Mikey.
I'm not going to call any names,
No?
but if there is any cancer left in this team,
Any
left, any smidgen, it has to be cut out, because that cancer will spread again. It will be taken out surgically, because it will destroy the team again. And that's what I'm saying. And it will destroy Paul Hall and any coach that comes after. It will take it apart. Also, if you notice, when the JFF has a coach that is well qualified, like Paul Hall, they don't have so much drama. When Schaefer was here, Schaefer picked his team. When Simon was here, he picked his team. When Lazarone was here, he picked his team.
Mm-hmm.
Experience, that is a fact. And I don't think Paul Hall will sign any contract with the JFF where the JFF is going to pick the team. This team here that's playing now, I believe, is my opinion, that the JFF pick it. Because Paul Hall is in England and don't know the local players. But going forward, Paul Hall is going to pick his team, because I wouldn't sign a contract with a JFF where they're going to tell me who I must pick. Because that's not my team, that's your team. Let me lose with who I pick, not with who you pick. Let me win with who I pick, not with who you pick. So somebody can't tell me, oh, I have a player over here. I need to get a contract in wherever. Give him 2 runs now. No, I'm not good enough.
Do you see Crystal smiling? Folks, do you see Crystal with that wonderful, wry, knowing smile? Crystal, you have been in the hot seat. Well, the hot seat. You've been in the position of interviewing John Barnes, one of the best interviews I've seen for a long while. And I remember that. I may actually revisit it. Is what Mikey's saying, if you don't mind me asking, pie in the sky? John had certain issues that he raised, but in terms of selecting a team, yes, Mikey said Clarion style. I wouldn't entertain such a situation and scenario where someone else, anyone else, picks quote unquote my team. Is it pie in the sky to suggest and feel and believe that any Jamaican manager, Paul Hall, right now can actually pick quote unquote his own team? Mannon's man didn't want to hear that kind of speculation that Mikey was alluding to. I asked him that similar question, and Mannon's man said he doesn't peddle and entertain speculation. He'd like to feel Paul Hall picked the team for El Salvador, for example, where I suggested, I've heard it in certain circles, that it wasn't picked by Paul Hall because many of these names he's not seen. But Crystal, what say you? Is it pie in the sky to assume and believe that Paul Hall could actually be responsible for solely being responsible for picking a team, even if that means relying on a couple of other eyes to make a considered decision that he can run the rule over and take it from there. I think that's where the land kind of lays. But Crystal, please.
First of all, Mr. Stewart, thank you so much for your kindness and your support there. Everyone in the comment section, by the way, thank you guys for your support, and my wonderful co-hosts, Mr. Ballin and Mr. Stevens as well. And the guys who are watching, but you're too shy to drop something in the comment section. Thank you for tuning in. All of you who have hit the like button as well. Massive thank you. I'm looking at the analytics here, guys. If I go back, so far the view count is 1,600 views. So that is impressive for me and my standards. So thank you guys. Hopefully we can push towards 2K views by the time we close off. Going back to what Richard said, I think that's a lovely question. Just to chime in on what Mikey said, just to add a bit of context. I can't speak for Mikey, but I get the impression that the reason why he said what he said is based off history. And there's no denying that there's been history there where there seems to be a reputation where, say, Jamaican born managers are concerned in terms of them picking their teams. And you related your question in regards to my interview with John Barnes. And John Barnes said, paraphrasing, no one tells Klopp or Pep who to play, who to pick. They pick their own team, because that is the manager's job. That is the job of the head coach. No one picks their team for them. They pick their team. So I can understand why Mikey framed this question the way he did, and for other guys within the community as well. And again, you can't really knock them for thinking like that, because I'm assuming they have that mindset because of reputation, the history of hearing, whether it's true or untrue. We've heard a lot of conversation in the past where Jamaican born managers or Jamaican managers are concerned where they don't get to pick the team for themselves. Oddly enough, I don't recall chiming in on conversation when Schaefer was at the wheel, and I think a lot of us adored Winfred Schaefer. I don't recall having these conversations as to whether or not Winfred Schaefer picked his team when he was the man, when he was the gaffer. Of course, there's probably no way for me to find out other than knocking on the doors of JFF. It's slightly different because social media wasn't as popular then as it is now. So that's probably the reason why we didn't have this level of conversation. But I think the reason why people ask this question is just because of the past, where we've always been told, we've always hearing that the manager doesn't pick the team. But that was never the case when Winfred Schaefer was in charge. I never heard that type of conversation when Schaefer was in charge. But it's interesting to hear a legend, ex-Reggae Boys manager, and John Barnes saying that no one tells Klopp or Pep who to call up. No, sorry, not who to call up, who to buy, basically. Like they pick their players, and your manager or your head coach have to be the ones that's in charge of the call-ups, because they have their vision. They know what works with their formula, right? They're the engineer. You don't tell an engineer how to do their job. Like a plumber can't tell an engineer how to do his job. It's two different lines of work. No, so I think that's the reason why Mikey and others in the community ask those type of questions.
It's like you have a player playing. He looks good. I mean, he looks like the best player the best Jamaican player playing anywhere in the world. But guess what? The style he plays does not fit my style. So therefore, I don't want him on my team. I wouldn't select him. And if the JFF forced me to select him, or say, boy, everybody like him, you have to pick. No, then I resign, because he doesn't fit my style. And that's what happened when you have the management or the owners getting involved into the managers. That's why the manager is there. His job is to manage the team. Your job is to make money, the owner. And if I want this player, not that player, I mean, I am sure that some manager wouldn't want Messi on the team because Messi demand the ball so much, and that it caused a problem for them on the style they play. But Messi is still the best player, maybe not now, but was the best player in the world. I mean, look at Argentina. I think Argentina do better without Messi because they tend to try to funnel the ball to Messi all the time. and it disrupt the flow of the game. So sometimes the best players is not necessarily good for the team. You know, that's my thought. You, I think Paul Hall should go all the way around Jamaica as much as he can. Find the best players the players that he think is the best players for him for his system. Go to Canada, go to United States, go to Germany, go to Australia, go to Japan. Because you got Jamaicans playing football in Japan, Japanese Jamaicans, and you may find one over there too. Go anywhere. Go to Vietnam because a whole lot of Jamaicans playing in Vietnam right now. That's born in Jamaica, but because they're playing in Vietnam, and Vietnam is not like a top team country when it comes to football, you may find out a player in Vietnam that is playing better than what that you have in Jamaica, playing in Jamaica. But he, so but Jamaica, JFF don't have the money to send scouts all the way around the world. So we have to stick with the big four, which is Canada, United States, Jamaica, and England. Or and then you have the European, on the European continent. If a player is making a lot of sound, like what's the name of that guy? He plays in I think Slovakia, Paris. I think that's his name. Kaim.
Yeah.
Right. I know that Paul Hall is going to call him because I'm sure he heard his name a lot of time. And Paul Hall, if he get a chance, he gonna fly over there and see him play a game. And maybe you'll fit his type. We have a lot of players all over the place that is not being seen. So, I am thinking that Paul Hall is going to get a good team, good 25 or 30-man squad or whatever, and put a good thing together. This is the first game on this belt. JFF have to do him the strong by making sure that every FIFA window between now and the Nations Cup, we have our game. Every window. I don't know how many windows there are in between then and now, but every single window. If they don't do that, then that's a recipe for failure. And it would be the JFS fault.
That's interesting because that actually leads to my next question for both of you. If you would, okay, let's say we don't know because I don't know. I'm assuming you guys perhaps don't know as well. Let's say we don't know whether or not Mr. Hall has put pen to paper for his contract. What type of contract would you lay out in front of him? Is it a 1-year contract? Is it a 2-year, 3-year, 4-year? And what's the reason for that length of contract?
Because I only want to hire a head coach, a manager for 4 years. Because the whole goal of playing is to get to the World Cup. So therefore, his contract will go until the last qualifying game of the 2026 qualifiers. Or if that's a Gold Cup year, maybe it goes to the end of the Gold Cup. Because you don't want to hire him past that. You can extend the contract if he gets to the World Cup and do well. You can give him 4 more years. But 4 years is it because you want to give him you have to let him know if he's comfortable that he's going to have 2 whole years to put a team together for us to qualify for the World Cup. And that's the way you do it.
It's a very interesting question, Crystal. I would concur largely with what Mikey is saying in terms of entrusting an individual. That's the key point. An individual with the responsibility of feeling comfortable to form a team and a strategy and a plan for the Jamaican national team going forward, including at the under 20 level, as well as the men's national team. What's interesting though, when I listened to the press conference prior to this Honduras game, Paul Hall seemed to be giving not quite mixed messages, but he seemed a little downbeat but clear in that he didn't sound like he was assuming to one and all that he was going to be given the berth for a 4-year contract, for example, or a 2-year contract. He was saying though, and it was at pains to say that whatever happens and whoever is at the helm, his desire is to put in and institute a plan of action, a plan, a formation, a way of playing, a philosophy of belief, and having systems in place for Jamaican football to thrive at the under 20 levels, maybe even the under 17s level, as well as the men's senior team. So at all levels, he was looking at the structure and a firm foundation so that if he is at the helm or anyone else who's at the helm, they would be able to see that plan and know that there's a firm plan in place. So it's very interesting. I find it interesting because after, say, for example, hypothetically, after 2 years, suppose the Jamaican team wasn't doing fantastically well, but the systems were in place and there was a plan and a way of recruitment that was seemingly in place and everyone could follow one way or the other. So someone could actually go in and say, okay, this is what the previous gaffer was doing. It makes sense. I'll continue it and I can add my own flavor. So I think that's really, really important at this juncture. I think that's one of the most crucial aspects. Whoever gets in, if Paul Hall is given a 4-year contract or a 2-year contract, he should be encouraged to have a system in place and do things his way clearly so we can see what's going on. But I find it interesting that the challenges that lay ahead for Jamaica. I'd like to ask Mike and yourself, Crystal, how excited are you as opposed to um, slightly apprehensive as to the opportunities versus the challenges that lay ahead for Jamaican football? I mean, Mikey laid out that let's apply go for the 25 and under so we can get a two World Cup cycle going on. I say that's great, but the voices that I've heard, especially with the vlogosphere, bringing attention, and maybe that makes me even more sensitive to things. Maybe Paul Hall has got a different perspective, but the number of names that are available for selection are so deep that it's going to be really interesting, with the voices coming left, right, and center, how Paul Hall can focus going ahead. And I'm going to try and watch him focusing and calling it as he sees it, because you can't please everyone all the time. But I remember the Chichi in the last World Cup for Jamaica, for Brazil, for example. He chose and found what's his name, Paulinho, and there's a guy called Renato Augusto who was plying his trade in China when he got called up for Brazil, and people were questioning what's going on here. And I think the other gentleman, Paulinho, went to play for Barcelona. He came back from China, went to play for Barcelona, and he came over, and people were saying, "Well, wait a minute, these guys are playing their trade in China. Why would they make the Brazilian team?" But in the eyes of the coach, he felt that these players had the experience, the desire, and fitted the formation and the requirements for the team. And people had to get on board. I got on board because they actually did a really good job. And it was ironic that it wasn't them that actually cost Brazil, for example, the World Cup in a great match against Belgium. Fantastic match. So I like when a manager has a vision, sticks to the vision, and we can see the vision and justify it. Gareth Southgate, Crystal can allude to this, is a very good case in point. He has a certain way of playing or belief in what is required for the players that he selects, and he's not backward in coming forward. He's questioned all the time, and he'll give an explanation as to why he chooses certain players in certain positions for certain given games, and calling up certain players for certain squad in certain squad announcements. And once he explains it and we understand that he has a plan and believes in his plan, that's where I like to see a manager following the courage of his convictions. And I'm hoping that Paul Hall can follow the courage of his convictions amidst the noise that will be coming in this vlogosphere. Crystal was quite right. The social media landscape is vastly different from when Schaefer was in, from what I understand it. So he's going to be under a lot of pressure. So he's gonna have to be a strong character to get his own way. But I hope he gets his own way and that they listen. But I'm sure going to be voices piping up and whispering, have a look at this gentleman. It's going to be the mother of all challenges. And make no bones about that, Mikey. As far as I see, it's not an easy
But
position to be in going forward. But I wish him the very best of luck, because you've got to get it, and you've got to have people on board, and the players have got to be tuned in and signed in to what is expected of the gaffer and of the program itself, to get those players on board and playing, preparing with a clear, sound head and 110% commitment to the cause, because that cancer that you were talking about can appear in various guises and various forms. You're a wise man to say that. So we really have a road ahead to travel, and we're talking Concacaf, let alone trying to conquer the world.
But Richard, every manager that manage every team in the world have that problem of picking players, especially international team, because everybody's playing everywhere. I mean, in every country, I'm sure there is a Brazilian playing in every country in the world. I mean in Europe, and there's a Jamaican playing. Jamaicans are playing almost everywhere. I don't think a Jamaican is playing in China, but I'm sure there may be one. We just don't know who he is. So every manager, you just have to the people who you see, you feel fit your thing. Because you remember, I'll bring in a player today for this game or for this window, and I thought he fit my thing, but no, he didn't fit in. So I'm going to discard him and get this other person. So that's what's going to be happening till he gets his core players, a core of maybe 20 players or so, or 15 players, and this is the core, and then he builds a team around this 15. And then when these players play his game, or where he wants them to play like a unit, a well-oiled machine. Not saying you're going to win every game. You're going to lose some, because not every team win every game. Then Jamaica going to play a type of football that's fitting for the way we are built. We are fast, we are strong, and we are powerful people. And that's what he's going to build. And I know, like in my opinion, people like King and Green, they need to get into the weight room. They need to get some muscles on them, some strength. Because I see King heading the ball and it not going far when he's heading out. So he need to, and these things, Paul Howard get a trainer to give him a program to how he's going to build his strength up, because he's still playing, so you can't lift too much weights. That would slow you down. So he's going to have a group of players that he knows that he figures, that he feels that in 2026 they're going to be with him, and then he's going to pick the rest around them. I know he knows that maybe Bailey is going to be with him, maybe King. Ravel. Who else? I don't know how old DJ is, or DJ. I don't know how old he is. So he's going to have a group, but he didn't call. They didn't show up for the game. I don't know if he's trying to get DJ here, but I know they are still in his plans, and he's going to work out somewhere where he's going to get the best 11 on the field, and we are going to do well. Not necessarily this year, but maybe next year, because it took Canada 5 years to get where they got. This team, Jamaica, beat the same team in 2017 in the Gold Cup quarterfinals. The same team, at least 15 members of this team was on that Gold Cup team in 2017, 10 to 15 players. And where they're now, they're at the top of the table. They're in the roost on top. Not second place, they're on top. So if they can do it, we can do it also. That's what I think.
I want to take a quick pause. I've got J Russ. I think this is a first. This is a debut for J Russ. So J Russ, thank you for joining us.
J Russ?
It is J Russ. He promised that he would come on. He's a man of his word.
Big up.
J Russ.
Hey,
big up.
Are you that J?
Get it?
Is this
can you hear me?
J Russ? We can hear you.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Richard.
Hey, yo, big up.
Pleasure.
Big
Wow.
up, Richard. Good night, Crystal. Good night,
Good night,
Mikey.
J Russ.
Yeah,
Good
man.
night, Richard.
Respect.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be here. Are you guys hearing me clearly?
Yes.
Loud and
Yes,
clear.
perfect.
Okay. So before I continue, let me preface this by saying I'm in no ways an analyst. So my commentary will not be perfect, but I'll try to do my best.
Nobody's
So
perfect, sir.
far from what I've seen from Paul Hall, it seems to me like he's improving a little bit as he goes along. But I still think he gets some of his tactics a little wrong, or maybe some of the pieces he has at the moment are not the right ones. And as Mikey and Richard and Crystal have been saying so far, maybe it's not his fault entirely. Maybe he's been told who to pick or who to have a look at, right? And that was my fear. That's my fear with Paul Hall. I think he has something to offer, but I am a little bit afraid that he's easily controlled by certain elements in the football scene in Jamaica. I hope I'm wrong about that. But
Let me calm your fears.
yeah,
You see, when you're interim manager, you don't have the job yet.
Mhm.
When you're a manager, you dictate. Interim, you listen. When you're a manager, you run the show.
So you're basically saying that he's basically
interim. Him not
he's
have the job yet.
basically trying to keep his job. Then he's just doing
Yes.
what is told of him to keep his job.
Right. Because you remember,
Here's a question with that now. All right, fine. But when will he make the turn? If let's say he gets the job.
No, he make the turn when he get the job. He make the turn when he get the job.
Immediately.
When he sign on the dotted line.
No, man. If you go to that,
no, ask you a question. When you get a job and then you're up on probation, you can put in your rules. Not the truth now, bro. When you get a job and you're on probation, you know. You don't have the job yet, you're on probation.
You're right, you know. You're right.
Eh?
But
okay, so that's an argument done then, Virgin.
Some people are gonna take it away if you just hold on, Mikey. Some people are taking it away if you just jump in and when you as you get the job fully and solely, you know, you just bam, U-turn.
Guess what now?
Hold on, you know?
Guess what now? If you take the job at probation, you start making rules. Them say, but this man come out to run the show. I'm doing a job yet, the man let you go.
That's true.
Okay, so you have to go with the flow, the motion. Until you get the job and then you drop, you say, okay, no. You see, if you never sign a contract and he sign a contract, the GFF will pick the team, him use that marker and just cross that out and say, no. If this is the reason, I don't want the job. But for now, him not sign a paper.
Put a pin in it right. Put a pin in it there right there, Mikey. I love the conversation. J Russ, come in upon what Mikey is saying and expand upon what your concern is, because I think it's a potentially real concern, certainly amongst the fans and those in the know, and with the history, as Crystal's alluded to, of the JFF and the relationship with the likes of Tapper, and going forward with the dynamics of overseas Jamaican players, eligible players, mixed with the local JPL talent and the various interests and certain players being put forward. J Russ, you must have your finger on the pulse as a fan in terms of what you've seen, and you could see that U-turn narrative playing out. Can you expand upon that, J Russ? Because I know where you're coming from in terms of what would happen if he's the manager. To what degree would he really be in charge, and to what degree would it be a swing, a visible swing? How would that kind of swing actually, J Russ, look to you? What would you think is a big U-turn and Paul Hall doing things, quote unquote, his way, as opposed to, quote unquote, the JFF or someone else's way? How would that look to you, J Russ? Is that a real look? Go ahead, sir.
All right, so look at it now, right? At the moment, he's making some people happy by looking at the players that they told him to look at, like maybe a Green, a Daniel Green, a Bygrave, you know. those guys. And I'm not
Right.
saying they're bad at all, because I think Green has some potential. He just needs to work on some things. Bygrave as well. They need to look at the game and try to improve. But the thing is, I think that at the moment we still have better players available to us, right? So how can we justify having them in the team above those players, right? So now that you have them, he decided to put them in the team over some other players. If he gets the job fully and he goes overseas and he finds maybe some UK born players or some players born somewhere else, or maybe they're born in Jamaica but they left early and they are playing professionally in another country. How would the local guys feel about that? Just suddenly being dropped from the team. How will their charges feel about that? Their coaches, the federation members that have an investment in those players, how will they feel about that? I think they would feel a little bit a grudge about that. They would feel like Paul Hall tricked them, basically, right? He just went along for now, and then now when you get the job now, bam, new thing. You understand me? And some local fans are happy that the team has some players that play locally in the team, because they use that to justify that they are good. The team is the league is good. Probably not everybody will agree that the league is good, but they will think that, all right, at least Jamaican players have a chance. No, with Paul Hall in there, right? All of us may not agree on that, right? How will everybody on that side of the fence feel when all of a sudden Paul Hall decides to just wholesale just pick the best players, barring anything, which most likely would be the overseas players? That's my question.
It's an interesting one, because I think we probably have to hold our breaks and wait until we see the next tournament and then look at the full squad list before we can even make an analysis as to who he's going to bring in and if he's going to drop anyone. But it'll be interesting, because he has been beating the drum of saying that this is essentially a clean slate and he wants to lay down the foundation. Now, if you're saying you want to lay down the foundation, you're kind of hinting that you want to start off from scratch, right? And he's added great emphasis to the youth. And he alluded to the fact that, yes, when you look at the bench, the bulk of the bench comes from the Jamaica Football Premier League. And also you can probably back that up and say, the reason why he was forced to call up certain players is because he was let down by senior players that's based overseas, particularly the ones in England and Scotland. But he did say in one of his press conferences, either a press conference or a post-match conference, he did say that now that those players have made their decision, it's one that, paraphrasing, they pretty much have to stand by it, meaning that if they do get a recall in terms of what J Russ alluded to, it's not going to be a walk in the park for them. So what he was saying with that is, if there's an indication that he's still going to rely on the youth, because again, when you're talking about a succession plan, you have to rely on the youth. You can't talk about a succession plan with players who are deep in their 30s or early 40s. That's not a succession plan, because it can only last so long. Obviously that comes back to whether or not the players take great care of themselves, because nowadays in the modern era of football, you're seeing players play until they're like deep 30s, because they condition their bodies really well. Their diet is better than that of the past. So you have to look at a couple of our senior players or our age players and say, can we potentially get another World Cup cycle out of you? Then you have to think, not only do you need to condition your body well enough for it to meet that feasible standard, but also you have to look at their track records in regards to injury. If it's in front of you, plain and simple, that their track record with regards to injuries not looking good, it's looking bleak, then obviously you would not rely on them for your succession plan. But based on what Paul Hall has said in regards to player call-ups for those players that disappointed him, and he was making a reference to the players again based overseas in England and Scotland. He said he was disappointed with their decision, because going forward, and this might add some clarity for yourself, J Russ, he said paraphrasing, going forward, for every player, it has to be Jamaica over club. It has to be Jamaica over club. So I'm guessing that just again that kind of works in the favor of the young players, be it the ones that's in the Jamaica Football Premier League or even the ones in Major League Soccer and USL as well.
Well, yeah, that's what it sounds like. But I'm just saying that, and I agree with you. How many other cycles would we get out of a guy like Antonio?
Exactly, J. Ross.
But
Realistically,
Antonio is still a very good player. He's still doing his thing at West Ham. But
he's
some people, albeit a very few amount of people, are saying that maybe we'll have to look somewhere else for another striker coming up for 2026, given that Antonio is what 32,
yes,
33 somewhere
32
there.
now.
Yeah, but I believe that if the player is still of quality, age is no object. You know.
J. Russ, it's very interesting. Crystal, I loved what you said. A great answer, a thorough answer to J. Russ's concerns, and you covered the landscape beautifully in that answer. J. Russ, from watching this particular World Cup cycle campaign, I joined the Juta bus during the Gold Cup last year. I think just after the Suriname game. Quality-wise, from a footballing perspective, have you seen the requisite quality that you feel Jamaica needs to compete with the likes of Mexico, Canada, El Salvador, and to compete for a top 3 or 4 berth in the Concacaf region genuinely going forward? And can you see a palpable difference, hand on heart, I don't know what you're going to say, between the creme de la creme of the JPL and the UK-born Jamaican players?
Richard, I think you know with questions that you're kind of setting me up, you know. You know the divide. You know the divide in the space, Richard. You know the divide.
It's there, but I don't know.
Honestly, I think there's a significant gap between the JPL players and the level that we would need to compete with countries like Mexico, US, Canada at the moment, and maybe Panama. You can put Panama up there too, but I think Panama is slightly below those three. But I think there's a sizable gap there. Yes. I think. Let me find the best way to put it.
Take your time, sir. Take your time.
Throughout the Gold Cup, we had guys like Michael Hector. We had Andre Gray at that time. We didn't get guys like Antonio Roof,
Ravel,
Grant, Ravel, none of these guys. But we had guys like who was there again?
You had Bobby Reed.
Yeah, Bobby Reed was there. We had Boza, Speedy, Alba Spoil, Fisher. You know the works, right? All those guys.
Yeah, man.
Flemings, yes, thank you very much. Flemings. The performance was not so. Forgive me for my break. I'm not really a panel guy, right? So
I think you're doing great, by the way, J. Ross.
I'm not a panel guy either.
I think you're all doing great.
Mikey, you behave yourself.
The performance is.
Don't.
Hold on. All right, thank you very much for the encouragement.
Go ahead,
The
sir.
performances during that time were kind of mediocre for me, right? Because when you look at the competition, we had Suriname, we had Guadeloupe, who's not even a confederation country, right? We had Suriname, Guadeloupe, who's the other one again?
Costa Rica.
Costa Rica, yes, who we lost to. But I didn't get to see that game. But from what I heard, we played our best match under that game. We had great build-up play. We had a majority of the possession, but as I saw from the highlights, we just couldn't find the target, right? And then there was an error from Tariq McGee, which led to another error by Fisher, which led to the goal, right? Fisher, Alvaspor. I think that we saw that these guys were not cutting it. We should have found replacements for them from at least that time, so that even the back end of the World Cup qualifiers, we could have already had players that were used to the team, if you're getting what I'm saying. Because we just brought in Jimenez, right? We had Javier Brown as well, but we just brought in Jimenez, and I don't think I'm not sure if he's ready as yet. That's just me. I am not sold on him as yet, but I think he has potential, right? And if I'm not mistaken, he'll be in the under 20, which will give him some well-needed preparation, right, and experience. But there are guys overseas like Ethan Laird, Jed Spence. There was Kyle Walker-Peters, who is now playing for England. There are a couple of there are a lot of other players out there, right? I think our recruitment just need to be better and take some of the biasness out of it, right? Like, because a player plays in Jamaica means that he has to be in the. I understand what Paul Hall is doing. Don't get me wrong. He's working. He's looking in the direction of youth, right? As his people are saying, he's in the rebuilding phase. I don't know. I think we should just go for quality, get the wins now, get our rankings down into sub 50, which would be better for our local players as well. And we use friendlies, right? Low risk friendlies to give some of the local players an opportunity to blood themselves into the national team. And from there we work with who we see have have something to offer down the line, right? But it is what it is. Paul Hall already did what he did, and he probably spot players like Green, Jimenez, Bygrave.
Jay,
I wanted to see what Pearson had to offer, but we didn't get to see what he had to offer. We saw a little bit of Howell. Yeah, yes, Mike.
I'll ask you a question. You didn't know rotary phone?
I know exactly where you're going with this one.
You know rotary phone? You ever see one yet? You ever see one yet? Eh?
Yes, I've seen one in real life.
You ever use one yet and talk to somebody on the other end?
No, Mikey, no.
Okay. You see, you young people on the love quick fix. Yeah, we're going to win now and lose later. You better you lose now and win later.
Oh, I understand that too, right? I understand that.
Listen to
if you're going to make an omelet, you have to break a couple of eggs, right?
Listen, if you're going in a relationship, it's better you start slow.
Yeah.
Last longer. Don't be in a rush, brethren. Make the man work on the young people, them local players and foreign based players. And I say overseas, foreign based, meaning foreign based. Whether it's Jamaicans playing in foreign or people born a foreign playing in foreign. Just take your time. You want to use a cell phone, text message, and all them things, instant message. In my days, a girl call your house. Your father answer the phone, you're not getting that message.
Go to work with them these days, Mikey.
Kaimo say, you're paying phone bill? You're paying the phone bill here? Nowadays, you find a fancy phone, everybody have text phone, have cell phone. No, man. Jay, don't be in a rush. We don't need to win now. We need to win in 2024. So therefore, you have to have a slow build-up, build a compact team. Brick by brick. Some players going to drop out, some players going to come in. Maybe the players you see now, you have on the team now, maybe only half of them or less than half of them going to be on the team in 2024.
That's true.
So therefore, if you want to win now, that is a problem we're always in Jamaica football. We got the week before, 3 weeks before World Cup, and we're bringing 14 man, because we want to win now. And what happened? We lose.
Yeah, but Mikey, if we bring in the players from overseas from now,
Yeah.
when they have built up a camaraderie and a chemistry by the time 2026 rolls around.
Yeah, but the team you're bringing now not going now.
How you know
Because
that?
I want a team that every player we're bringing as of now, from now, should be under 25. Whether they're playing in Jamaica or they're playing anywhere in the world. Because you want 2 cycle out of them. And Paul Hall, when him get him job, also the JFF must tell him that most of him time will be spent in Jamaica, because we should have a Jamaican team practicing, a local team practicing at least 2 days every week.
I agree with that as well.
Every 2 days out of the week.
Well, you know.
So therefore, you have a team that is ready to go, and this is your feeder team to the main team. Not saying some of the guys who's on that practice not going to be on the main team, you know, but this is your team. Also, as the coach, meaning that he's the head coach of all Jamaican male football team. That means the under 23, under 20, under 17. He must go to Manning Cup games and look at every player. Even at school, I get 15 love. He must go watch them play, because they may have a gem in that team. And have the under 17 team practicing at least 2 days a week. Each team practicing at least 2 days a week, every week. And then what will happen now? You're going to have your system from them is under 17, moving to under 20, to under 23, to the national. Everybody playing the same way. So when you fill in for Adley and Bailey, you know exactly what to do. I don't know guesswork.
Well, here's an idea. With the under 17, what if we pick the best players? We pick all 23 from the schoolboy league, and have them work with an academy like Phoenix Academy or Mount Pleasant Academy.
Well, first of all, because that is like Ireland.
I think that the academy structure is where we should be headed in. Right?
No, I don't think. No, you want them to work with a national coach. You don't want to get, because you're favoring one academy against the next. So
not
unless
necessarily, but
yes, yeah, it's so, because them don't like Craig, they would never send that team to Craig. Maybe so Craig is the best one. You see what I'm saying?
As for the better of the football, I think we should just get over petty differences.
But so we Jamaican stay them way there. If we bad man, we're bad man, you know.
Yeah, but Mikey, a full time we grow up as a people, because if we don't put aside the petty foolishness, we're not gonna reach nowhere, brother.
Listen,
we're not gonna reach anywhere.
You know, when we're bad man forever.
That's true.
Okay, all right.
You know.
But we have
Phoenix Academy, we have Mount Pleasant Academy. You should make use of them.
No, but if
I have a brilliant idea. Yeah. And I've made this idea known before. What if we have a national academy?
Yes, you can do that. And Paul Hall is the head of the national academy. So he's going to do the same thing we're doing 2 days a week.
Exactly.
And you see what happened also when Paul Hall get the job, he have to bring him own coaches. That means the people you see on the bench today, some of them may be there and some of them may not be there. So therefore, his coaches know his philosophy, and they can coach a team also when he's not there. And so you will see a 13-year-old youth playing Pepsi, and Paul may say that kid have potential, under 13 Pepsi, and Paul said, "We're going to bring him into under 17 team because he have the potential." And he will train, this 13 will train under 17 team. So maybe 2 years before he even get a game, but in practice with the team, him get experience, him know how the team play. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. And this is what you want a feeder system. You go under 17, under 20, under 23 national team. And by the time you reach under 23, you're supposed to be playing overseas. Okay? Because Paul Hall will set up in when you will play like a professional play in Europe, because you understand me? So the gap that you're talking about between the JPL and Mexico and the USA will close, because most of these players are going to be playing under professionals, practicing on a professional system, and the gap will start to close. Because you remember, if you have 30 players playing a squad or 40 in him squad, therefore it's 10, 12 JPL team that We have. So if you say at least 4 players from each team going to be on maybe constantly practicing with the national team. That will improve the JPL, and therefore we're closing the gap. When last a Jamaican player leave from Jamaica and go straight into the Premiership? Who was the last person to do that?
I think it was Teddy Johnson.
Exactly. And how much years ago that was?
A whole lot of years ago.
So our football is falling off.
True.
So we need to get it back. That's why if we start from under 70 with Paul Hall, and you get him bringing him team, and we bring it come right back up. So when I mean, you can even get that US youth about leave from 17 now go to Europe, you know.
Yeah, man.
So therefore we need our 17-year-olds to go to Europe too.
Yeah. Why 17 a lot of youngsters in US and Canada.
Craig Bicknell I play at Germany.
What I'm saying is that at 17, right, a lot of players in like US and other big footballing nations, they're already almost fully developed, you know. The only thing they need now is like to play in an actual big man league then, right?
Yeah. And what JFL need to do? What JFL need to do is them need to build a gym. A gym where them have everything in there. So when the players them come, them can work out, build them strength. And when a man come to the national program, the JFL must give him a paper.
We can see it lacking in some of the players then.
Right. You know, so every time them touch green, him fall down. Yeah, you understand me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it just show truth. I say what's been nice, you know. I won't say what I want to say because I'm a comedian on the side. Make us what me for a sec. I nothing bad.
As long as you're not offensive.
No. All right, I'm not gonna say it.
Paul, I might find you and give you a Will Smith if you say anything.
As the man, them touch green, the man fall down.
I want to ask you guys a question, because you pretty much brushed up on it in terms of the extensive workload that awaits Paul Hall. How workable is it for Paul Hall to manage his full-time job as the head coach for Jamaica and also his full-time role in the developments phase where Chris Park Rangers is concerned?
Can't work. You can't serve 2 women. You're going to get trouble.
J Russ,
I tend to agree, but here's the thing though. Him being in England working with QPR would kind of be an asset for us, right? But I mean that's too much for one man show, man. Right?
Yeah, man.
If you focus on one thing, because if your mind is divided between 2 such important things, so you're basically not gonna do the best at either of them, right?
Exactly.
You're not gonna put out 100 at either of them. You'll put 50.
Exactly.
But
you can't serve 2 masters.
I was just thinking, but maybe you can use his connections same way. I mean,
no, you might have him connections. He might already have connections.
We're still having connections, so
yeah, he might have connection all over England. He might have Dean Burton at a different club. He might have Fitzroy Sims. He might have the guys that used to play with the same club that is in our next club. He might have a lot of people. He might have Darren Moore. He might have a lot of people. So he might have him connection. He might have Butler, Alterman. He might have a lot of connections. So, you know, he might have to serve Jamaica. It's either Jamaica or Queen's Park Rangers.
And at the moment we want him in Jamaica.
So,
at the moment we want him in Jamaica. So
exactly. So to me, he must spend at least 8 months out of the year in Jamaica. Because if he want to win, he must. I'm sure there's a 17-year-old right now in Jamaica or a 16-year-old that is very good. And them just need the right guidance. You understand me? And then that man may be the star of the 2026 World Cup, that kid.
They probably don't have the full package, but I mean, with the proper guidance, you know.
Exactly.
And the proper, that's why maybe you can find somewhere put in probably an academy overseas or local that can help the player to reach the maximum potential.
Right. What Paul can do, the 2 days a week practice that he's going to have with this kid. You remember them when you get them homework, you know. When you go home, you need to do this. You need to do this. You need to have somebody throw the ball, and your first touch not good, so you have to practice your first touch. I have a kid a kickball team all day on Saturday. He must control that. You get homework, I'm going to tell you where your flaws are. You know what I'm saying? And it's a difference when your national coach will tell you that, when your club coach will tell you. You understand me? Because you say, boy, the national team, you can get a contract. So you more look forward to the coach telling you what your mistakes are, where you need to tighten up on. Your first touch is.
Wouldn't that mean he would need a professional backroom staff with him?
Yes, that's why he get him own staff.
A fully decked backroom staff with the best analysts. Our Jamaica can afford.
Yeah, and you need a man there with a camera at every training, videotaping, so you can show the man. Say, see, every time. All right, look at this thing. I told Christoph during the game. King have one move him make in the 3 games he played, and the Honduras them shut him down. You know that player make like him go pass the ball to the right and cut it left. You know what I'm talking about? King.
Go ahead. Making an interesting point. Go ahead.
Today, the Honduras shut that down and steal the ball from him because they know he's going to do it.
You mean the play that led to the shot, that led to the corner, that led to the handball?
Yes.
That led to the goal.
That same play.
I like that, Jay.
Him do that against.
Thank you, Richard.
Him do that against El Salvador about 5 or 6 times and beat them with it. Him do it in Canada and beat them with it 2 or 3 times. And the first time he tried here, guess what happened? Ball back in it.
Them really and take it from him, man.
Yeah, because them watch video.
Yeah.
So you can't telegraph, you can't be predictable in this game. But him young still. So me now go mash him down for that because him young, he might learn. That's why
I think if you're gonna utilize him in the future, he needs to
he need to go overseas. He need to go not to USL. He need to go overseas.
I mean, all right. I get why you would say that, but if the USL is at least a notch above the JPL. Well, I know if USL is at least a notch above the JPL, wouldn't that be good for him for at least if it's just a year?
Listen, when you go in the USL, you go in a deep hole. Nobody knows
the dove cuts. We
are aware of that, Mikey. Some guys don't leave USL. Like get comfortable in there, right?
Exactly.
We are aware of that. But
so therefore,
if you have the innate quality, right, and you're playing in a better league overseas, albeit not a much better one, right? Wouldn't you be more visible to scouts?
No. If you want to visible the scout, go play in Norway or Denmark or one of them Scandinavian countries.
Go watch this.
And then no, because the scout is going to come there from England and Germany and all about.
But do you want him Pepe? Do you want him Ricardo Pepe from play for America? Yeah. Where you sell him come from?
Yeah, but he used to play at college, so them already know him. He used to play college ball. You see, you understand? So them already know him. Maybe him got drafted, and him, I don't know if he got drafted by a MLS team, or maybe them say he wasn't good enough at the time, and they're moving down. Him improve him game. But guess what? No, you see, when you get into them professional league, although you have training, let's say 6 hours for the day, you have you yourself a train 9 hours for the day because you have improved your game. You understand me? And I think if him going to a more professional setting like in Europe, he will improve his game a lot more. Because the European coaches will tell him, listen, you need to put on 15 more pounds and you need to go in the gym and build some strength. Your heading is not right, so you have to work on your heading. And then, because, like Bowser hired a trainer, Miggy have a trainer. Is the reason why them have a trainer. Because them not strong enough or them not doing something right. The trainer is going to straighten him and get him going. I mean, I should have trainers in Jamaica, but can a Jamaican football player afford them on his salary? You understand me? As a personal trainer.
Let me take the opportunity to commend Crystal and Tallawah TVs and all the Tallawah community. I'm seeing people like Jamaican, Warren Webster, Owen. Big up the community, and comments are really making part of the program. So give thanks for all these comments coming in, making the program what it is. Full respect, one and all. I'm loving the conversation with J Russ and Mikey below. London, England calling. Crystal, I don't know if you feel empathy regarding this situation. J Russ alluded to something. I'm listening to the quality conversation in the comment section and with the likes of Mike and J Russ talking about the need for video analysts and increasing continued use of that and seeking out the very best for Jamaica. But it's the isms and schisms. Before I get some night rest, is that my son knocking on the door? Let me keep it down. He used to be in bed fast asleep, but I'm a kick having nightmares. No, I hope he's not having nightmares. Bless him. Good boy. Now, the isms and the schisms for me to get a good night's sleep going forward following Jamaica's first win under Paul Hall. J. Ross, you were talking about Mount Pleasant and academies. You're talking about the Phoenix academies. We're talking about looking at players young enough to cover 2 cycles. Just how big are these challenges? You're talking about the bad mind, and bad mind lasts forever, and you know how things say, and this is how Jam wrote set. J Russ, can you break something down, yes? So because going forward, is this part of the landscape that man have to just deal with when you deal with Jamaican football for it to reach the Canadian, the Costa Rican levels? Suriname on the rise, seemingly without too much problem because they're working through things from a footballing perspective, and they're just going on with things. Just to what extent is this isms and schisms when I work with Phoenix, when I work with the Mount Pleasant Academy and Bad Mind, and we have Man for Get Money and all them something there? Just how real is this thing, J. Ross, and how easy is it going to be to overcome these things? Or do we have to live with this landscape and know say that's just part of the navigation that a Jamaican manager have to deal with, J. Ross? Talk to me and tell me how things go. So I'm gonna raise the issue and raise the issue again and again, because I have to know how saw it go.
I am not sure if I'm the right guy to ask that, you know.
Use a man and use a fan. So it's just a perspective. Use not the gospel, but me just want to say where you are come from, because you've been in the comment section and you're a big man that me have to respect and say it's good to see you on Tallawah TV and your opinion is valued. It's an opinion.
Same, my brother, same. I think we need to get over it somewhere, somehow. But as Mikey alludes to, it's probably something that's embedded in our culture, and it's probably not going anywhere anytime soon. But as grown adults, you have to realize that it's a detriment to us moving on as people. It's a detriment to us achieving anything significant as a people, whether it be in sports or otherwise, right? I don't know how we would find a way around that or find solutions to solving that, are decreasing it, are decreasing its effects.
Easy solution.
Yeah.
Jamaican men have too much ego. We need to drop it.
Men the world over have a lot of ego as well.
You know, Jamaica double. When God give out ego, Jamaica go back 2 times. Jamaican man go back 2 times.
We get to where that say that. We get to where that say that. But I mean, you can't just put it on we alone, you know? No,
me a Jamaican, so I put it on we, me no business about nobody else.
Alright, my boss. But
we are Jamaican. So we no business about nobody else. Huh?
It's definitely a problem.
Go ahead.
It's definitely an issue. But if we have the resources, why not utilize them regardless of who, regardless if I don't agree with a person or I don't like a man or whatever, for whatever reason. Because we can't see a reason why two big men would have an ongoing issue for so long, right? If the brother is doing well, if the brother is producing good players, if you have a good program going, why not just incorporate? Why not just work with him? That's my problem, you know. Just work with him, brother.
I never started. It was my idea.
I don't. That's it, you know, but how are we? as me say, Mikey, how are we gonna move on as a people if that's our mentality? That can't work, brother.
Because it's something embedded away from independence.
That's unacceptable.
And
That's unacceptable.
it started from the political party them split in the 50s or 40s, whenever it split.
And
we have to get over it, because I don't see no reason why Craig Butler can't help the JFF and the JFF in turn help Craig Butler.
Hold on. Craig deserves some of the blame too, you know. Because Craig
is my friend.
Craig has an enormous ego himself, you know.
But we are Jamaicans.
You know.
So we all have ego.
He deserves some of the blame, but I mean, as grown men, we want better for Jamaican football.
They have to sit down around a table and say, listen, we're doing this for the youths of Jamaica. Because
not just the youths, because football is a big business.
No, what I mean by this, most of the kids who play football in Jamaica are from, let's say, the inner city. True?
Garrison. Yeah.
Right. So now, if you get Garrison kids a contract to play, whether it's in the USL or anywhere in the world, now that Garrison kid's making money to support him family back home, so crime is going to drop, because
that's a brilliant point.
So therefore, you have to work is about Jamaican people. You understand me? So when Teddy get him contract, I'm sure Teddy support him family. I'm sure Bowser supported him family and him extended family. All family never know him have him a support. More than likely. So it's a chain thing. And when everybody elevated up to a level, then crime rate will dive. Because no, I can't.
It's about the bigger picture, right?
And we're not seeing the bigger picture. That is the problem. Because, like I said, some people never see rotary phone yet. Them have a thing, so them just want instant gratification.
I am not a fan of you using that ideology at all.
What?
That analogy at all.
No, what I mean by that, you know, it's a rotary phone. No, it's a rotary phone. You can't leave a message on it, you know.
I know what a rotary phone is.
Okay, so therefore, that's why I must go back. Back in the old days, we never get anything instant. You understand me? You go phone booth and make phone call and all them things. And
I have a question. Why do older people love to have that over younger people's heads? Like back in my day, back in the older days.
But guess what? 20 years from now, you're going to say that.
So
20 years from now, you're going to be saying it. 20 years from now, you're going to be saying it.
No, really, no, sir.
All right. I won't
work with whatever.
Around, but
whatever is in at the time, I'm going to work with it. It's better to evolve, grow and evolve. You know?
I have grown and evolved, but you have to. You know what I think? The young people nowadays, them not. No, I don't want to say that. What?
So, no, serious,
no,
easily offended.
I was in Jamaica last summer, right? And when I was the age when I saw some kids, how them operate, how them carry themselves, a bleach, have them head flat up, shiny bump.
Some of our footballers do the same things.
Yeah?
Some of our footballers are involved
yeah?
Some of our footballers carry themselves the same way.
That's what I'm trying to say. So now let's say now Richard is a footballer in Jamaica, and they might play for any whatever club, and they might bleach him head flat up, they might wear him pants down by him hip or below him, down by him knee, whatever. And then now a man come, somebody tell, boy, I have a player played for Portmore United named Richard, wicked, and the man come down from Manchester United to see Richard, and I tell Richard, say, "I'm coming, him just come to see him." You see, the more he look at Richard, he just go back and play in the BA, the BA and gone home, Him not doing anything. Him not sign. Him not. No, I don't want him. Because you never know who's looking. So you must always carry yourself properly.
That's true.
Because
I think Crystal
maybe many scouts come to Jamaica, and see a man, but the way him dress and carry himself, him say, let me take back JetBlue or BA or whatever airline, KLM, go back up Holland or whatever. Him gone. Him don't want that man. Him gone Africa. With man now bleach. You understand me?
Yeah.
And the way you flat up and the way you walk and it's just a certain way you have to carry yourself. If they might pay you now in Jamaica to play football. When I used to play, I never get paid. I play for the fun of it. Now they're paying you. May not be enough, but you're a semi-professional football player because you're getting paid. So therefore, you must carry yourself a certain way that if a man turn up and them him come to look for him come to look for Jay, you know. I'm here about Jay, you know, and him see you and say, no, Jay want you want. And then when him see you get dressed and go out to him say, no, this man can't come play for my team. Because you have to dress a certain way and carry yourself a certain way. And I don't know if the coaches are telling these players these things. Yes, yeah, you know, and it's a very important. You must see NBA player them dress. Them not dress
Yeah, man,
professional
always,
players, them have carried themselves a certain way.
yeah, man, always in a suit and thing, you know.
Yeah, man, look on Bolt. And
Yeah.
look on Bolt, Blake, Shelley, Ilian. Look how them carry themselves.
Professional.
Yes, man, because you don't even know who's looking.
That's true.
I mean,
At
you
least
may
until
be
you
playing.
get to a certain stage. At least you get to a
No.
certain stage. You see people like Dennis Rodman and you see some of these NBA stars.
No, well,
and you've seen
Des Rodman is a different story. It's a story all to
Yeah,
himself.
everything is Rodman's kind of.
No. Yeah,
No.
you can't. The story all to himself. I mean, he's the only one. Well, no, that's you have Birdman too. But
Yeah, but a few of
but
them
Yeah.
can dress a
there's a
certain
few
way
of them.
and they
But you see,
look
but guess
wild
what?
and
No.
weird. But
I guess that's personal. That's how they express themselves.
No,
from the
but guess
club.
what with Dennis Rodman and Birdman now? Them already a professional making millions, so them can do what they want to.
that's what I
Yeah,
mean.
Already
You
a
have to get if
star.
you get to a certain stage. Yeah, if you get to a
Yeah.
certain stage.
Stage, yeah. Like if Messi want put on 100 tattoo and put in 100 earring them nose and all them thing right now, who cares? Him already multi-millionaire. But when you just
And
a
even
start, you can't do that.
sometimes,
Eh?
and if sometimes the unorthodox images sometimes a marketing tool for their teams sometimes,
Yeah.
you know.
You know?
Paul Pogba loves to have
All right.
different hairstyles, you know.
Jay, you live
So
in
that's
Jamaica?
his little.
You're in
Yeah,
Jamaica?
I do. Yeah, I do.
How much?
St.
How?
Elizabeth.
Okay. Tell me if any football player in Jamaica have a commercial or a billboard in Jamaica.
I've seen one with Peter Leverson.
Who?
Just
Peter
for
Leverson.
some, yeah.
That
just
was
for some- for
Gatorade,
some-
right, J Russ?
I actually don't remember, to be honest,
I
but
think
I
it
remember
was
seeing him
Gatorade.
on a poster
Jamaica have
sometime.
12. Jamaica have 12 premiership team. I have one. You only seen one with somebody
But
who have played
Peter
premiership
Leverson
in
doesn't
3
play
years.
in Jamaica.
Of 3 or 4 years.
Yeah,
So therefore, that means that the man them now market themselves properly.
that's true.
You see, Leon, you understand me?
Leon just signed a contract with Florida.
But him don't play in Jamaica.
Yeah, that's true.
But we know the
Yeah.
JPL. We know the JPL is been in. You know, it's not one of the Premier Leagues worldwide.
No,
It's
but
still
what I'm,
it's still
but,
it's
but
still
if a player, if a player carry himself a proper way and is a star player, he will get on a billboard.
these are opportunities that you're alluding to, Mikey. That going forward,
people
Jamaican
have to,
football can look to
have to
marketing.
understand that, and they have to understand that they themselves can make money by being in a TV commercial or being a billboard in Jamaica. And that's what they're missing. That they're missing that point.
Let's get back. Not say get back. It's very good points that you're making, Mikey, and this is part of the professionalism discussion that many countries
Crystal
have.
is sleeping
Jamaica's
on
got
us.
no Crystal
No,
lively,
I'm actually setting up my out of office
Okay.
emails. So
Yeah.
yeah,
All right.
You
looking
should
down
let us
setting
know.
up some stuff.
You should let us know when it's
No,
you're
man,
finished
I've got
or you
about
want to
say
leave. Or,
like
you know.
Listen.
about another 30 minutes. It's
Listen,
literally as soon as I'm done this, I'll get
You
ready
see,
for
Crystal knows a sharp treat, nice gentleman, Rona, so she not gonna wait.
work.
All she want
When
is a
I'm ready to
lager.
leave, I'll
All
let
she
you
want
guys
is
know.
a nice lager for keep her awake.
When I'm go on, Richard. No, go on.
No, I just wanted to make full use of J Russ while he's here and saying thank you again to those commenters who was
You mean you want to
contributing
budge
to
on
the
me
show.
questions, Richard?
I so you feel say me a badger. You
Richard,
think I'm a
Richard.
No,
badger?
man, no, man, a good man.
Richard, give me a
A good man.
second.
I was just joking.
May I ask you a question? J.
Yes,
Russ,
Yeah.
kid.
in St. Elizabeth, them have a Division 1 league, right? Football league.
I think so. Honestly, I'm not so
Right.
up
I'm
on
gonna ask
local
you.
football.
May I ask you who's the best player in St. Elizabeth right now? That's what I'm gonna try. In your opinion, but since you say you don't have one, so you say you don't watch the football then. Okay.
No, I don't really follow local football like that, to be honest.
So are you
Unfortunately, but I'll make a conscious effort.
Yes, because you have to go find a play for Paul Hall down at St. Elizabeth there, a diamond in the rough.
I'll see what I can do. I know some people who follow it. I know some people who used to play in a league here, as you mentioned. I don't remember. I don't know what level it is, to be honest. But I remember a couple of guys I used to go to Barfield with that. I know of one of them that used to play. I don't know how old he is now. I don't know if he's still active. But check with him and see what him know and see who he knows and stuff like that.
J. Russ, I just want to. Go ahead, Mikey.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Hey, you should do a stand-up routine. I want to see your stand-up routine, Mikey. You've got a really good funny bone in you. We're gonna get
Mikey,
back to that at some point.
Listen, I like to have fun. The only way to enjoy life and stay young is to laugh.
That's true, Mikey.
Like that.
Yeah, man. I can concur.
That.
Yeah, man. We like that. With respect to that. Full respect.
Yeah, man.
J. Russ, what do you make of the two questions? Firstly, what do you make of the vlogosphere? You are a man that has been seen in the comment section here, there, and everywhere, and you have been very vocal, and it's full respect because you make the vlogosphere in part what it is. What part do you feel the vlogosphere, the commenters, the hosts, the panelists make going forward for the good of Jamaican football? And two, following this banner headline that Tallawah TV has here, look at that. Can you smell it? Can you see it, folks? Paul Hall grabs first win for Jamaica, brings a smile to the heart. But are you full of optimism, or are you still conscious of the challenges that lay ahead for Jamaica? Go ahead, sir.
Yes. I would say I'm conscious of the obstacles that lay ahead, because I don't think we are out of the hole yet. Because Honduras is the I don't want to say they are at the bottom of the octagon. Let me say that. Let me say that kindly. So, albeit it's a positive result to have beaten them at home as well, because I don't think we have beaten a team at home in World Cup qualifiers in over 10 years, if I'm not incorrect.
Yeah, the last campaign we win.
Me a bit shy of 10 years. So it's a positive result, but with all that we have discussed since night, like the division between persons who want locally based players into the team, and persons who want overseas based and overseas born in the team solely. You have some that feel like a mixture of them is the best solution. You have other obstacles, such as financial obstacles, which the JFF likes to make everyone know that they have. Managerial issues, logistical issues in getting players their passports on time, or getting them any at all.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, So I don't think we're anywhere out of the hole here, right?
Yeah.
But if Paul Hall can get a couple positive results going, I think it would be very important to the how would I put it now? Would be very important to the fans and the atmosphere then, right? It would greatly improve the atmosphere, right? I myself said I was not fully sold on him because of I don't know, the interference from the upper heads of JFF, or perceived, let me say that, perceived interference by some members of the JFF in relation to picking the team. As we know, the technical committee really picks the pool that the coach is supposed to pick his team from. So they are responsible for the players that are in the pool. And sometimes we as fans are not, we don't think that the pool that is picked contains the best players available. That may be so, right? So there's a lot of little obstacles, right? If Paul can make do with what he has and picks the right combination, which is important, right? Going ahead and he gets some wins under his belt. Some fans will be bought, you know. Some fans would be convinced, and the fans are a very important part of the picture, even though some people might not think they are. You know. As for the vloggers and the fans, the commenters, the new media basically, they play a very important role in where the program is headed. Because I think we have an impact in these decisions that are made. Sometimes, or maybe all the time, who knows? I think we do have an impact. Because being in the age of the internet, we reach more people than sometimes. The demographics are probably different. Probably young people tune in more to the internet than they do the traditional media, right? And most, I would venture to say that most, I may be wrong, but I would venture to say that most football fans or even reggae boys fans are on the younger side, or maybe closer to middle age, right? But even middle-aged people have to get used to using technology. So it's out there for everyone to see. And so far, as you mentioned, I'm a part of the community. That goes to show that the new media has helped to bring the community closer together, right? So, like before, when you couldn't communicate like every day, or you only communicate when you're at matches, if you have a friend, you get together and discuss football. Outside of that, people who are somewhere halfway across the world, overseas, it's like you're right here in my living room because I'm speaking to you, right? Due to technology, right? I apologize for my breaking of speech, but
You're doing fine, sir. Listening intently. Go ahead.
I think the new media has a very important role to play in bringing the community closer together and bringing the message or the thoughts of the fans out there in the world, are the image of the football scene or the football team itself to the world. So yeah, bloggers, fans, all play a very important role in how the team does nowadays, at least. Because even some of the younger players, vloggers play a big role in highlighting them and letting some people know who they are and what they are capable of. Right? So very huge impact in my opinion. Very big impact. Let's look. All right.
Oh, go ahead.
One example. Look at Robbie with Arsenal TV. You can't tell me that guy has not have a huge impact on Arsenal football game, right?
For real.
Yeah. So the fans play a huge important role.
Yeah. One thing to say here about the JFF saying they're broke. I think they're getting a new deal with Adidas or somebody like that. Are supposed to be.
Adidas,
Well,
yeah.
this is how I'm going to tell the JFF, Mr. Ricketts, how to make money. When you sign the deal, tell Adidas you want 1 million Jamaican shirts. And you put it on Amazon and you sell them. Because we have over in the diaspora between Europe and the North America, we have more than 1 million Jamaican want a million of them shirt.
But Mikey, I have a better way for you.
No, but
Sorry
home,
to
bro.
cut you.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, Mikey,
Yeah.
but we just discussed the importance of flaggers and fans. What about the JFF work with the fans and try to sell the jerseys?
No,
The
what you say?
flaggers, I mean.
No, what you say? When you go through Amazon have reached in almost every country in the world now.
No, but you're not gonna discard Amazon. Try and understand what I'm saying, you know.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You're going to sell a portion of the shirts on Amazon.
Right.
And a portion will be given to the vloggers to sell to their fans.
Right. No, well, you see them not gonna trust the bloggers because them don't trust themselves. You see, first you have to trust yourself before you can trust somebody else, you know.
Yeah.
So therefore, them now go give to Tallawah TV for sell 20 of England because Tallawah may say, you know, when it reached 5 of them was missing. You understand me? I said,
Worse if we lose.
eh?
Worse if we lose.
No. Me I say them tell you say you have to sell £50 each, but when them come, you say, Mr. Ricketts, when the back come in, the opener 5 missing, but 5 they were missing.
I know. I'm saying I would do that. Yes, worse if them lose. 10 of them miss.
So you know that.
Mr.
So you say, me keep it real, you know. Me keep it real. So therefore, when you sell it to Amazon will take a cut, and you will make a big profit. Because I'm telling you, even people who is not Jamaican is going to buy it because they love Jamaica.
That's a
But
big
they
one.
don't have to sell it on Amazon either, you know, because you have merch stores that you can set up simply.
But Amazon is one of the outlets. Also, in every hotel in the North Coast, and them gift shop, you must have at least 20 shirts. And the tourists,
what I'm saying, Mikey, JFF should have its own online merch store.
Yeah, exactly.
They can get reggae boys, you know.
Yeah.
Reggae boys stuff.
Yeah. So I tell you, even if you don't have got Amazon, just put them on the North Coast in every hotel.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
that's
some million tourists that come to Jamaica here.
You think them trust themselves? I don't know. This merchandise business has been peddling for a long while, you know. Not now go on. It's interesting. It's been baffling as to why. I've heard certain theories behind it, but it seems a fundamental thing. Of course, Jamaica as a brand is massive. Ajax, the Ajax national football team has got merchandising Bob Marley inspired shirts, and they're selling like hotcakes. And it's just fascinating how Jamaica as a brand has not capitalized. I think there's logistics. Maybe Neo Sovereign has an insight into that. But
if you send,
go ahead, Mike.
If you send Jamaican reggae boy shirt, boy, Ukraine right now, it's sell off.
What do you mean?
And the Russian them are gonna buy it. No, I'm serious.
That's sure about that, but we know if you can't go Netherlands right now, that sell off, especially Amsterdam. Right now, that sell like hot bread.
Yeah. So I don't know how them broke, and you can make money so much because I just going want a cut as usual, and you get them for them cut, and you take your cut, and you will make money. You understand me? When you go airport of Jamaica, it must be in the airport.
But Mike, you don't understand, JFF. You're not interested in doing any hard work.
Exactly.
Well, you see it there, and that's what I was just about to just check in with Captain Russ here. J Russ, from your perspective, and Crystal knows about that, and you can pipe in Crystal after J Russ. Having joined the Juta bus, as I said last year during the Gold Cup, it's dawned on me day by day until we've come to this juncture, end of the octagonal, we are where we are. And I've spoken to people, there's certain vloggers who've got strong opinions on the matter. There was one I was speaking to recently, and he said basically Jamaican football now go nowhere until the JFF regime, quote unquote, organization fix up or is replaced. Until then, it's going to be a rocky road. J Russ, is that a view you subscribe to? We can talk and talk, but as long as the JFF as it is is at the helm, things will not run smoothly despite our
I don't think it's that simple,
best
Richard.
wishes. Go ahead, sir.
I don't
Go ahead.
think it's that simple. Remember,
Hold
you know,
on. Let J Russ speak, sir. And then you can
Remember,
come
you
in
know,
and I'd like to hear from Crystal. Go ahead, J
it's
Russ.
the parish presidents who pick the president, you know, the JFF president, right? So I think it's the whole structure of the football that should be rearranged. But if I am not incorrect, I think Mr. Ricketts is doing something that would change a little bit of that.
Yes. I know it's 84 people went to vote or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
first it was just like the parish president has 14.
that's a good move by him. But my
Yeah.
problem with Ricketts, right? He seems like a cool dude, but I don't think he's a great leader. He doesn't. What I get from him is he likes to include people, everyone in everything every decision that is to be made, which is good, right? However, I don't think he keep his charges in line. That's just me. I don't know. I don't think he has the final say. You know that those kind of leaders that have a decisive type of, you know. I don't think he's that guy, right? If you remember the time when Tallawah was to be fired and someone tried to interview him and ask him about what was going on, and he bluntly said, "Don't ask me anything," or something like that. I mean, it's like he didn't know anything he didn't know the decisions that were taking place in the background, or what the technical committee was doing. I don't know. I don't understand what kind of leader he is. That's just me.
Let me give you something.
Yes, to answer Richard's question straight on, I would say yes. This current regime of the JFF, either it needs to be reshuffled or fully replaced in order for Jamaica's football to go forward.
All right, let me say something here. Back in the 80s and 90s, my friends who I play football with and who don't play football and support football team said, as long as them live, Jamaica would never reach World Cup. Jamaica reached World Cup 1998, right?
Yeah.
The women reached World Cup 2018 or something like that, right? Or somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
So, and the boys, the young kids, them reach World Cup about 3 or 4 times now. So it's about, we've been to the World Cup about 6 times in total in all the teams. All right. Now, again, we say we can't reach World Cup with this regime. Right? We can.
But we didn't say we can't, But continue.
It depends on how strong of a contract what Paul had signed on a contract when him signed it. If him signed that him giving up him rights to pick in the team, then it dead. If him pick up the rights so that him have to pick him team, then we in good stead. I am telling you that. The reason why we got the World Cup in 1998 is because René Simons picked his team. Right? Why we haven't reached World Cup the other times? Why we haven't reached World Cup in the last 24 years or whatever? It's because every time before World Cup, we bring in a bunch of players that don't know the team.
All right.
Okay?
Stick up in, Mikey. 1 second.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that simple. I don't think it's that simple either. All right, watch this now.
Yeah.
In the current cycle, or in basically the last cycle, since it's over now. Coach Theodore Whitmore had the team from 2016, didn't he?
All right, stick up in right there. I was going to say one thing. Listen to this very carefully. Yeah, man. Well, punch at the ball today.
Is it?
Since Theodore Whitmore have his team, he picked 96 players. Continue.
I am not defending Theodore Whitmore.
No, I'm just telling you why it's not the same team. It's 96 different players for Jamaica in 5 years.
That's one of my things in there. Everybody's supposed to know that. I'm not a fan of Theodore Whitmore by any means.
Neither am I.
Right?
And I said on this show that last week that when I told on our next program, I said, as long as Theodore Whitmore is a coach of Jamaica, we're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
ego and bad mind.
I mean, I will be careful with what I say because I mean I cannot prove it, but
That is my
I
opinion.
believe
I have a right to my
I
opinion. It's my opinion.
yeah,
I have a right
sure,
to my opinion.
yeah, sure, but you know, you
And you
understand
have a
what
right
I'm
to your
saying though.
opinion. That doesn't say I'm right, My opinion doesn't mean I'm right. That's my opinion.
Yeah, man.
Okay? So nobody can say that means, my opinion, what I notice.
Go ahead, J Russ.
Yeah,
This
me too.
opinion, Mikey. Yeah, man. Go ahead, J Russ.
Yeah, so what I'm saying, he had the team from 2016, right? Now, as the head coach, if you are interested in new players, or you want to bring new players into the team to solidify a team before the World Cup cycle comes around, won't you do it from like 2016 itself, or 2017 or 2018? Would you wait all the way to 2021 to bring in new players?
But listen to this. Listen to this now.
Well, I want Richard to answer.
Theodore Whitmore is not a great manager, because if he was a great manager, him know by 2018 or 2000, because the qualifiers also played last year, right? That's so?
But that's the thing,
2021.
Mikey. You never allowed Richard to answer. I was waiting to hear what he would say. If
Richard, go ahead.
if he had said no, if he had said watch it no, if he had said
Yeah.
no, right, I would have then show him that look, it's not that Tallawah really brought in the players late, Tallawah never wanted the players. Remember how the players came in,
Yes.
It was because of the negotiation.
Contract. Yes.
Yes, that's how the new players came in, right? If Tallawah wanted those players, he would have brought them in from earlier, because those players are always there.
But the players that he had wouldn't have taken him there.
That's exactly. So he's not a good talent identifier then.
No.
He's not a good judge of talent then. If he did not want some of these players that came in, I'm not saying all of them are great, I'm not saying all of them are great. But with what he had before, he definitely needed reinforcements. But it seemed to me like he did not believe that he needed reinforcements, right? We got along the way we got Bobby Reed earlier. That's
before, and DJ
2017, 2018, somewhere there.
Yeah, and DJ.
Yes.
DJ.
And Daniel Johnson. That was in 2020, I think.
Okay, yes.
But
that's
late
a good
2020.
addition.
He played in the Saudi Arabia game.
And Ravel come in at the same around that time too.
To be fair, they were always working on Ravel's papers and roofs as well. Kema roof. Right? But the other players, the rest of the players, I am not sure the coach wanted them. But my
he didn't want them.
My thing is though, with the players he had before, I mean, anybody could have told her that these guys, no respect to them, no disrespect to them at all, because some of them did well with what they were given, right? But it was obvious that we needed reinforcements, and if he did wanted those reinforcements, he would have made that known to the JFF, and the JFF would have done their thing, even though we all know that they have some real logistical problems. So maybe it would have taken a while to see him, but I don't believe that he wanted them. But the JFF's hand was forced by the negotiation.
Yep.
So these players end up coming in at the last moment, and that kind of throw off the thing a little bit,
And
I don't think if it wasn't for the negotiation, I think some of them would have come in same way, but wouldn't have such an influx of them.
Yes.
Right? To be fair, I have to be fair. But it is what it is.
But Theodore make a blunder, because if I'm coaching a team, managing a team, and I'm preparing for the 2022 World Cup, right? From 2018, after we lose, we drop and get knocked out, or wherever. I don't remember how far we went there. By 2020, me have a core of 20 players already,
He had his score.
He had his score, but just the core that he has wasn't good enough.
Yeah, I tell him that. I don't know if he knew that. I am not sure he knew that.
No, but anybody could have seen that, man. Anybody could have seen that.
Well, yeah, I don't think he saw
Hey,
that.
the Gold Cup. When we reached Gold Cup finals, in a 2019,
We never reached World Cup finals in 2019. It was
2017, 2017, right? It's pure luck, that because every team.
I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't call it luck. I think Blake kept us in the tournament a few times.
Exactly. So no pure luck, that
You know.
But yes, that pure luck. I mean,
And I look, man. And I look that, man. I Blake skill that, man.
Yes, that look. Yeah.
Listen,
Exactly.
Here's the kicker. Here's the contrast. In the 2015 Gold Cup, Schaefer had a good team and they were playing well.
Yes.
But what happened? What happened after Schaefer was fired?
Okay, I watched a program today now, and I am Sure Sport. But watch I am Sure Sport talk to Rudolph Austin.
Yeah.
It said, no, that was 2017. No, it's 2015. He said that after 2015, before the final, they had a contract problem, money problem.
And by the way, Mikey, Tallawah says she has 5 minutes.
Yes.
So I want to keep her up.
According to Mr. Austin, he said that on today's program that I watched, he said that they had a contract problem. And he said more than half of the team voted not to play in the finals. Him as the captain have to go with the democratic thing where most of the team said they're not playing. So everybody, the money had to come to an agreement. And then it came to an agreement. So even the team went on the field in 2015, they weren't really happy because they had a big contract problem. Okay. And everybody who said most of the players on that team did not get selected for Jamaica again. And it's true. Rasta didn't play for Jamaica after that.
I mean, I didn't see Garrett McCleary after that.
McInnough
Wes
and all
Morgan.
of them. Yes, all of them, right?
McInnough,
because
Giles Barnes.
Listen, the GFF have an ego problem.
I mean, all right. You have to say that GFF carefully because while some of these guys were involved in the GFF at the time, the leader was the late Captain Horace Burrell.
Listen.
But hold on, I'm not finished.
You see,
he was a guy
GFF
that was known to have a huge ego as well.
Yeah, the GFF name changed?
I mean, not really, no.
Exactly, so the GFF. You look at everybody going to GFF.
No, we have to make that clear. Because the leadership was different, but
yeah,
Horace Burrell himself had a huge ego.
But this regime keep up the same thing that the old regime have. So the same thing people
because Mike Richards was a part of Horace Burrell's team.
There you go. There you go. So the same regime, same way. When Hugo Chavez, there's no deputy take over the same thing go on.
Viva Madero, Viva Venezuela. Listen, get to politics, man. My last question before
closing statements.
Closing
statements, you know.
Well, no, I will before the last statement. It's 1 o'clock my time. I never get some beauty sleep. So, Crystal, when you have your program, when you have your program, you said tomorrow?
What's your availability?
Oh, tomorrow. Yeah, I can. Tomorrow night. Well, morning for you, even doesn't matter.
Okay, I can send you a DM and we can take it from there.
Yes. So I'm going to run and leave you, British and Jamaicans, lovely people.
Thank you, Mr. Ballin. Have a lovely day.
And
big up yourself, Mikey.
Jay, I saw my straightforward here, my virgin.
Yeah.
I think some come from. I saw we have to deal with things.
Yeah, man. Understood.
Richard,
Mikey, full respect. Yes, sir.
Make sure you have a slice of bread and butter out this morning, yeah?
Later, Mike.
Thank you for your vote. Thank you for your vote. Pleasure.
Big up.
Full respect.
Yeah.
If anybody's not hit those big... Oh, go ahead,
Before I forget
Crystal.
my manners, this one has surpassed 100 likes. I think that's one of the first times that's happened on a live stream of mine. So thank you so much to everyone who hit the like button.
That's fantastic. I was going to ask and implore again. Fantastic. Well done. If
Thank
you've not
you.
done it yet, hit the like button because I've seen the comments there and they've been some new names coming in. So if they've not hit the like button, please do so. It aids the visibility. And thank you again if you've done so. We hope that you've enjoyed the conversation and you've been part of it with your comments. And people watch these and read these comments, after the show. they'll go back over and rewatch the show and see the comments. I certainly do that, and it's been thoroughly enjoyable. So a huge thanks as well, Tallawah. Tallawah's new to
Definitely.
the
I'm seeing people in the comment sections that I've never seen before. J American V. I've never seen J American V before.
yeah,
So
man.
welcome aboard. I hope this isn't going to be the last time. It will be rude of me not to express my thank yous once more to my wonderful co-host tonight, my special guest, Mikey Ballin, Mr. Stevens, and Mr. J Russ as well. I don't think I had anyone else that came on, but if I did, I do apologize if I haven't mentioned your name. Do forgive me. It is actually 10 past 6 a.m. in the morning here in London, so you can know that I'm a little bit tired. So I please do forgive me. Jay Russ as well, he's a man of his word. It was this week. I'm pretty sure it was this week. He said he would come
Yes,
on.
it was
It
this
was
week.
right.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was. I
See,
heard.
guys, he's a man of his words. I wasn't expecting him to come on so soon. So it was a beautiful surprise, and
I didn't plan to come on so soon either, but you know.
it's great to actually finally put a face to your name. So thank you so much for blessing with your time. Likewise, same for Mr. Stevens as well. What's you guys' final words?
J Russ, go ahead.
I want to go first. Yeah. I'm very pleased that we got the win tonight, right? It might just be a small step in the right direction, but I'm very pleased that we got it tonight. You know, I didn't want to finish without, you know, beating Honduras again, because if we didn't, it would not look good for Paula, to be honest, right? I may not be his biggest fan, but he's a head coach at the moment, so I want to show my support behind him, and I hope he makes the right decisions going forward, you know? Yeah. And thank you for having me on, Crystal. It was a pleasure,
Oh,
you know?
it was my pleasure. It's my absolute pleasure. And hopefully this won't be the last to see you on here, J Ross. So thank
I
you
hope so
again.
too. And I hope that the next time I come, I'll be more composed, you know? I believe it.
I think you're underrating yourself. I think he was fine.
Oh yes,
Smooth,
yeah,
Oh,
man.
really?
knowledgeable, articulate.
But
I thought he
thank
was
you both
fine.
very much.
You're
Yeah, I
more
was
than
saying you're
welcome, J
fine.
Russ. Yeah, man. On point,
Yeah.
man. On point. Conducted yourself very well. First time, no
Sound like
problem,
a
sir.
pro.
Yeah, man. You can only get better onwards and upwards. You've conducted yourself
I will.
beautifully.
I will. I
Yeah,
will
man.
work
Full
on it, you
respect.
know, because I'm not really a panel person, but maybe in the future I'll become one. I don't know as yet. But
I
Well,
at the
honestly
moment
don't
I'm
think
busy.
it's
I'm busy with a few
frightening.
things.
If
Yeah.
it's something you think you need to work on, obviously we can all get better, but that's a frightening statement because that just means you're going to be out of this world. I think you find the way you are, relaxed, composed, like I said, articulate. And one good trait for a panelist, every panelist needs to be knowledgeable. If you're not knowledgeable, you can't be a panelist because you just people will know when you're talking nonsense. Obviously you have
That's
all
true.
the greatest knowledge in the world when it comes to Jamaican football, and I'm sure outside of
Um,
international football.
Thank you, but there are a lot of guys in the space that are way more knowledgeable than me, you know. So I have to I thank you for that credit, but yeah, I have to give others credit as well. That's the kind of person I am.
Yeah, so it's a huge community and everyone's like unique. Everyone has their own unique selling points. But yeah, I think that you're cool and calm and like I said, educated and articulate. So I don't think that there
Thank
was
you
any
very much.
nerves there. So yeah, I think you handled yourself well for a debut on my channel.
Thank you very
full
much,
respect.
Crystal. I'll be
You're
back
welcome.
for
Mr.
that glowing
Steven.
recommendation. Just because of that glowing recommendation, I'll definitely be back.
Music to my ears. Music to
Yeah.
my ears. I look forward to it.
All right, thank you.
You're
So
welcome.
I'll see you another time. You know, I
Okay,
always be in the
James.
comments. So
As
take
ever.
care, Richard.
Thank you.
Big up
Yes, sir.
yourself.
Take
All
care,
right,
Full
Jairus.
respect, J Russ. Yeah,
you
man.
too.
Yeah, man. Pleasure. Pleasure. Yeah, man. Think about
Mr.
J Russ.
Stevens, we're both on
Yes,
the same
yes.
time zone, aren't we?
Oh my God, we really are. You know that I can't go to if I lay down. I mean, it'll be the missus, not my son. He needs us to wake him up most of the time. Or the good Lord, Father above. I don't think I'm gonna have to iron 2 shirts for school. I'm gonna have a cup of tea. I won't be going to sleep in a nutshell. This
I
will
will.
be.
I'm gonna go and make my breakfast. I haven't made breakfast this time in God knows. I don't think I've ever made breakfast at this time, but I have to I'm gonna have to I have to get to work for 9 o'clock, guys. It is 6:15. I have to
Oh
make
my
breakfast,
God.
get myself together, and get to work for 9. It is going
Oh,
to be one of those days. I can feel it where I'm just like irritated. I can feel it coming on. So this is why I'm forcing myself to eat breakfast, because I'm one of those people. I'm not the same when I'm hungry. So it's essential for me to get something in my system.
I hear you.
But yeah, as ever, Mr. Stevens, it's always a pleasure speaking to you. Love having you on my platform. There's always this healthy back and forth, so there's always a space on my platform for you. And guys,
Thank you.
look behind Richard, and you can see it's daylight. Just to show you just how dedicated we are. It's daylight. You can't see because my shirts are blocking the window, but you guys can see behind Mr. Stevens that it's daylight. Let me just remind you guys again, it is 6:15 in the morning. This is how much we love our country and our team. Our men's team will do the same for the reggae girls as well. So and for you guys in the comment section, big up you guys in the comment section because you're scattered all over the globe, and here you are with us. So you guys are all champions. Final
So,
words, Richard.
well, it's a great headline to see Paul Hall grabs first win with Jamaica. I couldn't have put it better myself. A lovely strap line. As J Russ alluded to, it will prove important, and it's a feel good factor if nothing else to see Jamaica and Paul Hall gaining his first win. We can dovetail the campaign, this octagonal campaign. It's been a real arduous journey full of hopes, and then only to see them slowly dissipate. But we've got to this juncture, a 2-1 win. I'll be looking forward to reading the highlights and seeing the highlights of the game. But going forward, Jamaica has to have a serious look at itself, footballing wise. We're small, but we're Tallawah. We've got the ability out there, we've got the talent out there. But Paul Hall, interim manager as we speak, he could be named as the long-term manager, but whoever is appointed, hopefully we give him our full support. Hopefully he has a full reign to do as he feels is best. I know that the vlogosphere will be active, the commenters, viewers, and subscribers will be active. Why? Because we're keen to see Jamaica achieve something. In track and field, Jamaica flies high, but that's a slightly different animal in that it's ostensibly an individual sport, whereas football needs team individuals, a group working together. And I'm looking forward to being fully supportive and engaging in the conversation and the journey as it builds again to 2026. But before that, there are many opportunities to shine. We're low in the rankings. I think we're around the 66 or so mark in the world FIFA rankings. This win hopefully may nudge us up a little bit, but we've got Gold Cups, we've got the Nations Cup to come, we've got the under-20s to come, we've got the Reggae Girls to look forward to, and their matchup with the Dominican Republic. We've got so much to look forward to, but there's going to be long, serious conversations that we need to have going forward, and I hope that the conversations are held with respect, empathy, but with a passion and a heart for Jamaican football to thrive across the diaspora. And we wish Paul Hall well. Congratulations to everyone concerned for this win this evening at the stadium, a 2-1 victory. We finished sixth in the octagonal tournament, but there's so much more football to come. Qatar awaits, and I hope that we tune in and we can learn from the likes of Canada, America, Mexico, and Costa Rica, who I believe are going to be the representatives. Is that the case? Could you round up how does it stand with the table if you've got it in
I
front of
can definitely
yourself?
do that for us before we close off. Let me give you guys a visual representation, a view of what this league standing looks like.
That's
So,
right.
for those of you who are wondering how tonight's game went and how it panned out, as you can see, they finished Jamaica 2, Honduras 1. Honduras took the lead inside the 18th minute from the penalty spot. They were pegged back in the 39th minute, again from the penalty spot. This time it was Leon Bailey who tucked away the equalizer. Ravel Morrison doubled the lead on the stroke of half time, and the boys subsequently saw that one through to register Paul Hall's first win as the gaffer. And if we go back just a little bit here, guys, let's look at the table. Not so much of an ugly viewing. I know, please don't throw me under the bus for saying that, given where we were. We were in seventh. I know some of you are probably thinking there's not much difference, but do you want to be in seventh or do you want to be in sixth? Worst case scenario, at least we're not in eighth. Eighth place is Honduras. If you look at the top, you can see that High Flyers Canada. Let's refresh that quickly for you guys so you can see it properly. You see High Flyers Canada there on 8 and 28 points, joint on 28 points is also Mexico. Key difference here, guys, is the goal difference. Canada has 16, Mexico has 8. In third place, you have the United States of America, USA on 25 points, level on points with Costa Rica, but clearly quite similar to the top two teams. There is a goal difference there. USA on 11, Costa Rica on 5. In fifth place, you have Panama on 21 points, and in sixth place, you have Jamaica and 11 points. Just below us on a 1 point difference is El Salvador, and rock bottom of the group is Honduras. So that is how it all reads, guys. That's that.
Wow, thank you very much for that wrap up. Looking forward to seeing, as I said, the highlights of the game tonight. Congratulations to all those who have made Qatar. The World Cup draw, I believe, is going to be made this Friday. So the teams heading to Qatar will know, and those who are looking to still book their place, they'll know who they're likely to face in their relative draws. Of course, the 2026 World Cup will have up to 48 teams, so there'll be increased opportunity, especially with America, Mexico, and Canada looking to host the World Cup, and God willing, we are alive to see that. The journey is going to be long. It may be arduous. There will be arguments. Let's be in no doubt about that. There'll be contention. There will be a variety of opinions, but opinions we are entitled to have. What we do need to do is ensure that respect is there, and a positive vibe and encouragement. I think the PR look, I think with the social media, Crystal, I'm sure you would agree, and J Russ alluded to it, in this modern day, we've got social media, YouTube, the vlogosphere is very important, and the look is so important. Jamaica is in the spotlight. Fans, the administration, the players, the manager, all are in the spotlight. I think it's been refreshing. If I'm looking back on this campaign, I think post Tapper's reign, he seemed, in my opinion, to have, I hope at best, have a passion to see and do things his way, believing in the players and believing in a tight unit, trying to achieve something. Didn't quite come up to expectations. I was always and often left aghast at the selections that he made, but it was selections that he made. The proof was in the pudding. It was time for a change. Change came in the guise of Paul Hall, in the guise of further players being added to the mix, players that we were calling for in certain circles. But we've seen that kind of SOS type parachuting in of players doesn't necessarily work. So going forward, Paul Hall, a breath of fresh air in that press conferences, transparency, lines of communication. It's wonderful to hear question and answers being available for press conferences, being able to speak and listen to views, what he's thinking, why does he make certain selections, what's the criteria for selections. And I hope Paul and anyone else who comes in, if it's not Paul, but if it's Paul, I hope the lines of communication remain crystal clear. And in the area of transparency and communication and respect, those players are interested in being part of the the squad and part of the journey for Jamaica going forward. I hope that they feel welcomed. I hope they feel that they're coming into an environment that is positive, that is really professional and looking to advance the players to become the best players they can be to represent the Jamaican colours, good and true. It's a bumper year for sport, with the World Athletics Championships ahead. Jamaica looking to shine and represent on the international stage. Jamaica, unfortunately, won't be representing on the international stage in Qatar, but we will be seeking representation in important tournaments such as the Nations Cup. Very important. We no longer have friendlies going through the motions. These all have ramifications and implications. So we need to get back on the wagon. It wasn't a full stadium at all tonight, but let's get onto the wagon. Let's get behind Paul Hall and encourage those players who are representing Jamaica now and could be set to represent Jamaica in the future. Tallawah TV, Crystal, it's been a pleasure. As always, you need to have your breakfast. We don't want an angry woman. I'm going to zip it and I'm going to salute. My Lord, daylight has broken in London, England. But Jamaica, the world over, we salute. Thank you for your subscribing. Thank you for your liking of the show. It's been time well spent and I'm done. Full respect. Look out for, I've got my own channel actually, Richard Stevens. It's going under a brand change and I do shorts. Just in my first live actually, I might send it to you, Tallawah TV. I did a first one, so it's new ground, but I've really enjoyed being a panelist and sharing and learning every day. So onwards and upwards, and it's terrific that you've ended this campaign and with J Russ, an exclusive, with Mikey Ballin, who's a top man, and Paul Hall. What a banner headline there. Let's just take it in as you
we can definitely dive into it again tomorrow. Hopefully you'll be available, Richard. I'll send you a message. I'll try and send you a message and hopefully we can continue the conversation again tomorrow. What I'll do is I'll get home from work, hopefully not too late, then I'll get some sleep because I will be needing it, and then we can probably talk again, say for maybe an hour, 2 hour max, and then we just like ease off and do what needs to be done. Before I forget my manners again, guys, thank you so much to the guys in the comment section, those guys who are watching and are not saying anything. Don't be so shy. Next time, do drop something in the comment section. I hope you guys, I know it's nighttime for a lot of you. So I hope that you enjoy the rest of your evening. And when that Thursday comes, we're already into Thursday. I hope you have a splendid day. If I don't see you between now and the weekend, I hope you have a wonderful weekend when it comes. Again, thank you so much for blessing me with a moment of your time. I will be back. I'm going to try and come back on tomorrow. I need to plan a few stuff with a few of the guys off air. And then I will be back. But until then, do take care and have a lovely evening or a lovely day when it comes.
I'm John Barnes, and you're watching Tallawah TV with Crystal Davis.